Boys and girls, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Twitch recap, most watched channel, Mantheus. Boom! Love that, love that. Appreciate it, boys and girls. I've not actually looked at mine. Where do we get it? Where is it? Should be in the Twitch dashboard somewhere, right? Oh, wait, no, hang on, it's probably... hang on. View your recap. Alright, should we have a look at that? Is this personal to me? What's this? Do I want to view it as a viewer, a streamer, or as part of the community? I don't know what the difference is. Oh, the community is going to be like... The community! Like, literally the whole flipping planet. Let me turn the tunes down, hang on. Let's have a look at this then, shall we? Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome in, by the way. I need to keep half an eye on Team YouTube, actually, because I'm not convinced Team YouTube chat's working for me, and I don't know why. Let's have a look. Let's look at our streamer stats. Let's see what 1,000 hours streamed. I broke 4 figures of hours streamed in 2024, apparently. 249 total streams. Do I stream more than I think I stream? These numbers seem high. There's only 365 days in a year. Did I really stream 250 of them? Wow. Oh, well, hang on. No, distinct days streamed, 218. Sure. Yeah, but you don't stream nearly enough. Breaking 5 figures, that'll be the challenge. 365 times 24. Yeah, it's going to be a bit difficult, that one, isn't it? That's going to be a bit difficult. I don't even think XQC can manage that. Although he doesn't stream half as much as he used to. Who streams an ungodly amount? Pirate Software, he's doing 12 hours a day. Co-Carnage, he's streaming 12 hours a day. Yeah, I bet there's people that have surpassed 4,000 hours. That's pretty bonkers. If you think you're doing 12 hours a day, 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, 60 hours a week times 52 weeks of the year. If you don't take a week off, 3,120. If anybody's doing more than 3,120 hours streamed in a year, you need help. I just want to get that out there. If you're doing 60-hour stream weeks, sheesh. 87, 84 on leap years. Always thinking. Always thinking. Get that 24/7 service set up. Yeah, we just sleep on stream, right? In my 4 years of streaming on both Twitch and YouTube combined, have never once done a subathon. I've never once done any more. I think we did a 13-hour stream, and I think that was for the launch of an expansion. How long did we stream for at the beginning of The War Within? I don't even think it was that long. I think it was Dragonflight's launch where we did a 13-hour stream. That's about my limit. I burn my voice out after 4 or 5 hours. I don't know how these people do like super duper mega long streams. 24-hour streamathons. Yeah, that's not me. You're not going to get that from me. Even though it seems to be the meta these days. Anyway, let's continue. Total hours watched, 81,900. So you lot spent nearly 82,000 hours of your time watching me. That's actually wild. And should we put that in gold per hour terms? If you lot spent 81,977 hours combined watching me, let's say, whilst watching me, you make an average 10k gold an hour. conservative. You still have less gold than K-Chak. Losers. Let me go get a coffee, hang on. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I did some napkin maths for K-Chak yesterday, unpromptly. He didn't ask for this. I just wanted to expose the ridiculousness of what he does. He was streaming yesterday, and he mentioned, he's lurking in chat now. He mentioned that, sorry, I'm eating a piece of chocolate. He mentioned that he mostly started his goal-making adventures to get the long boy in Battle for Azeroth, and just never stopped. And so I did a quick Google, and I found out, when did the long boy go away? It was announced that it was going away. 20th of November 2019. So give or take exactly 5 years. So what I did was 365 multiplied by 5 gives 1,825 days since the long boy was announced was going to be going away. Obviously, it went away pretty quickly, but this was the start of K-Chak's adventure. In that time, let's make an assumption. I can say with good confidence that this is an assumption, because he doesn't know how much gold he has himself. But let's assume that he's somewhere close to his guesstimation of 1.2 billion. So 1.2 billion, 12,000, 120,000, 1.2 million, 12 million, 120 million, 1.2 billion. If we divide 1.2 billion by the amount of days that has passed since the announcement of the long boy leaving, divide that by 1,825. K-Chak has made, on average, you ready for this? 657,000 gold a day. 657,000 gold a day. Average. Average. Now, I know a lot of people know what K-Chak has done to make his gold. And I don't think too many people know the level of detail that went into the way he made his gold. But that's outrageous. That is actually bonkers. What's a token in Team EU right now? Where's an EU token price? EU token price 370,000 gold. Is that like literally? Yeah, that's more than 2 tokens a day K-Chak's made. Ever since the day they announced the long boy was going away and K-Chak decided he wanted to start making gold, over 2 tokens a day he's made. Nice. 27,000 gold per hour as an average, taking into consideration all the hours of the day, is not bad. Whoa, okay, that's cool. I like that number. I like that number. So if we divide that by 24, yeah, you get 27,000 gold on average. Ever since K-Chak started making, because he was talking about, could you farm this amount of gold yesterday? If you were to try and farm this amount of gold, you would have had to have started 5 years ago, and you have had to have made an average of 27,400 gold an hour, and done it 24 hours a day. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. This is why there's not many billionaires in World of Warcraft. This is why there's not many billionaires. Because when you do the maths on it, it's basically impossible. I've said this to, he's here now as well, but I've said this to him personally that, like, there's absolutely no way you could do that again. Like, to replicate this, especially with also doing content creation, impossible. I don't mean to burst his bubble, but there's absolutely no way you could replicate that ever again. It's just not feasible anymore. It's kind of crazy when you put it like that. Yeah, 27,000 gold an hour average. 24 hours a day. For 5 years. 1.2 bill. Anyway, we'll stop fanboying over doing silly maths. Let's get back to me. Top categories. What did we play last year? We played some World of Warcraft, surprise, surprise. We played Palworld. We were in top 10% of streamers who played Palworld. Palworld was February, I think. Palworld was quite early on in the year. If they never cooked multi-boxing, I'd be there. It's true, actually. Yeah, if people were still able to run 8 accounts in the way that they were able to run 8 accounts. But you'd have also have had 8 times the cost. So this was always the catch for me with multi-boxing. It was effective in a way. Yes, if you were like flying around with a train of 8 druids, you were, yes, technically picking up 8 times as much stuff, but you also had 8 times the cost. So you still couldn't not put the effort in. But welcome in, Persephone. Good morning, good morning. Or probably, I imagine, very, very early morning for you, I would assume. Middle of the night territory right here. But welcome in. We played a little bit of Last Epoch. We did. We had a little bit of a blast through Last Epoch for a week or so. It's interesting to see Diablo's not on this list at all. That shows we didn't play Diablo at all on stream last year. Bit of Deep Rock Survivor. A goat. Apparently we didn't broaden our horizons anywhere near enough because there's a random goat on my games. Bit of Foundry. We played Foundry for a week or two, I think. Maybe 10 days. We need to branch out a little bit more. I say this every year. Every time we get one of these recaps, I say that we need to branch out a little bit more. Surprises me that neither Factorio nor Satisfactory is on this list. Did we really play Satisfactory in 2022? God, fucking ages ago. We need to play that game again. We need to stop playing WoW so much. Absolutely need to stop playing WoW so much. Top stream of the year, we reached 593 viewers. When was that? I have a sneaky suspicion that was during... I think that was... Oh. I think this is kind of swayed because I think this is because we got a raid off Mr. GM. I think Dan gave us a big dick raid one day. I think this was actually... This might have been Panda Remix launch, I think. There was one random evening where we played Panda Remix. Dan gave us a big stream and a bunch of people stuck about. And it put us quite high up in the directory for a few hours. It would be nice to break the 600 mark next year, though. Naturally as well. It would be nice to break 500, but naturally. Without like a big raid. That would be cool. We'll get there. No expansion launch next year, though. Might be a challenge. We'll see. 99,882 chats were sent. You guys didn't spam hard enough. Not even in the 6-figure club. You lot didn't spam even half as hard as you should do. Top emotes. I really need to update my emotes. They are actually disgusting, aren't they? Why don't they use... See, when you upload... Some people don't realise this, but when you upload emotes to Twitch, you have the option to upload high-resolution versions. I have high-resolution versions of all of these. Twitch clearly hasn't used them. These have got 4 pixels each in them. Yeah, okay. Go try some PoE 2 if you want some variety. We played PoE 2 yesterday. It's not easy, you know. Talking of Path of Exile. It may be the build that I'm playing, but it's really not easy. I am finding that every time I hit a boss, which is actually quite frequent, every time you hit a boss, you need to... I'm finding I need to go back and... like refarm for an extra level or 2 and like fix my gear. Like I'm borderline not able to kill the bosses without being a level or 2 overpowered. I think Ranger was a bit harder than some of the other classes. I mean, I've got no means for comparison yet, but yeah. I thought Rip would be higher. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I played it for a little bit yesterday. I've got probably less than 10 hours in Path of Exile 2 so far since it came out. Or was it Friday? I've only been dabbling for an hour or two. Not playing it particularly heavy. I'm trying not to get the Path of Exile bug, if I'm honest. Next week, you know, we're 7 days away from a new patch in WoW. I should probably this week spend a bit of time looking at the Siren Isle, just kind of getting my bearings, figuring out what's going on. Clearly, the only obvious thing is like ring enchants, but we'll see. These are the top boys, though. If your name's on this list, give yourself a pat on the back. Some of you are right here, right now. In fact, I can see at least 3 names, I think, that are right here, right now. Chalida, Kahani, Chris, welcome in. Pagby turns up later. Ukali is usually lurking. If you're on this list, thank you very much. Big shout out to all of you. The lurking snail, not fucking about. I don't think you've ever said anything in chat. But thank you. Thank you. Apologies if you have been frequent in chat. I'm not sure you've ever said anything in chat, but you are one of my top viewers of the year. The unsung heroes. Thank you. Appreciate that all the same. That's me. Look, Mum, I'm on the telly. Indeed. 37 raids. Who did we raid out to? Who raided me? Civ has thrown a few raids my way. Zanzafal's thrown a few raids my way. Scope Killer's thrown a few raids my way. My streaming schedule's not particularly favourable for receiving raids because I stream quite early in the morning. It's only maybe some of Team NA that can throw a raid my way. We've sent a few raids as well. I'm not actually anywhere near as good at raiding other people. We've raided Dan a fair few times. He's rescinded, what's the word there? He's returned the favour. You suck for sending raids too. Oh, I know. I almost completely forget half the time. I entirely forget half the time. As you can see, of 200 plus streams, maybe 1 in 5 do I actually. Reciprocated. Boom. There we go. English. Thank you. Yeah, I'm clearly not great at remembering to actually raid out at the end of the stream either, which is something I probably should put on my January to-do list, maybe. I mean, your times make it difficult to send to you. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's I'm the only one that's really at fault here. I'm usually streaming as everybody's waking up or Team NA's in fast asleep. So, few clips, 17 unique clippers. I actually want to do more to promote clips on the stream, believe it or not. I want to try and use clips as a bit of a growth metric next year. You lot don't care about this, I know, but I'm going to incentivize some clipping opportunities, and I'm going to naturally but artificially create a few clipping opportunities. You'll see what I mean by that in the near future. Stanley might be making a return for those of you who remember Stanley. Stanley wasn't around very long because unfortunately Stanley had some bugs. Stanley was a bit bug-ridden, but Stanley's had some of his bugs fixed. So we might be seeing a return of Stanley. I just need to remember how to set Stanley back up again. Stanley was a little AI companion that we had on stream for a week or so. We might be seeing a return from Stanley. And I also want to do some clever things with taking clips and turning them into shorts and putting them on, linking them in the Discord and, doing some, actually being a proper streamer maybe, potentially. Stanley didn't promote Twitch Prime enough. He got fired. No. Stanley didn't get fired. We love Stanley. He just, unfortunately, was, for some reason, adding about 2 seconds of lag on some of my vital key presses. My shift button, every time I pressed shift, it would lag for about 2 seconds in the game, which is kind of problematic when shift is my main modifier in World of Warcraft. It made playing the game whilst having Stanley running difficult. So I had to turn Stanley off, unfortunately. Man, he's going to start bending over, picking things up. Yeah, we got to get the hot tub in. I got to get the low-cut tops on. We got to push up these bad boys. We got to start randomly dropping things on the floor behind us. That is a dog toy, by the way. I think I need to probably clarify that that is a dog toy. It is a dog toy. I know what it looks like, but it is a dog toy. Oh no, did I leave that there? Whoops, look what I dropped. Anyway, moving on. Let's not view the top clip. Easy win, clipped by Kahane. What was this? Oh, you guys won't get the sound from this, sorry. Oh yeah, this is where we completely shithoused. We absolutely totally shithoused Plunderstorm. Oh, this was actually quite funny. This was actually quite funny, if I do say so myself. This was actually complete shithousery. Manthias in Manthia action here. I think we were down to the final 3. I got 91. Oh yeah, I slash rolled. I told them to slash roll for the win, and I got 91. 78. And they just let me win. 91. They just grats me up.
Let's see if they honour
GG.
it.
He died. This was my first win in Plunderstorm as well, by the way. Complete shithousery.
Loot and pillage.
Down he goes. Boom! Streamer benefits, boys and girls. Yeah, complete shithousery. Well, that was the top clip of the year. Grats Kahane. Whoa! 420 new followers. 1,420. 300 new subs. 300 new people hit the sub button this year. Thank you very much to all of you. Hype trains. 23 hype trains. Was a legit 91. Cam was moved. You could actually, I had an element of transparency. If you really carefully zoom in down here, you can see it was legit. It was 100% legit. I did roll a 91. A few hype trains. Plenty of channel points were spent. I don't know how this many channel points were spent. I have no idea how this many channel points were spent, considering I do basically nothing with the channel points. You know what this was? This was Stanley. This was when Stanley was a thing. You could use a bunch of channel points to ask Stanley questions. That was it. I remember now. We unlocked partner this year. Boom. This was probably, like, from a personal perspective, this was the coolest thing. It doesn't mean shit, by the way. Unlocking partner doesn't really mean absolutely anything as far as Twitch is concerned. There's really no additional perks or benefits you get. In fact, I lie. You get the opportunity to apply to be on the front page of Twitch once you're partner, but it's not like it really... All it means is that your consistency is being rewarded, basically. You have to actually continue watching the VOD if it's still there. Oh, it'll be on YouTube, I would imagine. Or would it... Was I multi-streaming to YouTube back then? I probably wasn't, actually. That was probably only a Twitch thing. Oh, hang on. Or was it? Yeah. This was when we were... This was before we were multi-streaming. A goat. Oh, I unlocked a chat badge. Great. Share it. Nice. Nice. Thanks, boys and girls. Thanks. Whilst this feels like a celebration of me, it's really not. It's a big old celebration of you. Looks like you have a YouTube view counter in the corner. Oh no, you're right, I do. Oh, maybe we were multi-streaming then. You're absolutely right. Maybe if we were multi-streaming then the full VOD will still be on YouTube. Indeed, indeed. Alright, that was cool. That was cool. I didn't really plan on doing that. What I actually wanted to do today is get a little bit of reset action done and dusted. A little bit of recap. We've done the recap. A little bit of reset day. Get some quests done. Bang through that. And curiosity is getting the better of me because I want to have a little bit of look at Rumble because I have an install button on Rumble now. Desktop thing is up and running. How big is it? 7 gig? 7 gig for a mobile game? You mad? 7 jiggly bits. Alright, sure. Well, let's get that installing. I wanted to have a little look at it. I don't really plan on burning a bunch of gold into Rumble right now, but like I wanted to at least see what the desktop version runs like. And more importantly, I've not logged into Rumble for like 9 months. It's probably a different game to what it was when it launched. So we'll have a little bit of a look at that in a bit as well. But let's see if we can actually get some weekly stuff sorted. Maybe make a bit of cash monies first. We've got some catching up to do to the K-Chak's 27,000 gold average. By the way, feel free to use that data. Well, I mean, it's not my data, is it? But feel free to use that as a video idea. I did a video once upon a time where I said I made 5,000 gold an hour every hour. And people hated it. It was literally one of my most downvoted YouTube videos. But at the same time, it also banged. So it's one of the more controversial ones. But you didn't make that much gold every hour. And like, yeah, I did. I did the maths. What was it? I can't remember what I titled the video exactly, but how to make 5,000 gold an hour, 24 hours a day or something. I can't remember what it was. This was during Shadowlands and its legendary seasons where, yes, the gold values were going like ridiculous. But if you make 27,000 gold an hour, 24 hours a day, as a thumbnail, you'll it won't technically be clickbait, which is the best kind of clickbait. So outrageous that people assume it is clickbait, but then get mighty frustrated when they're proven that it isn't clickbait. They'll still press downvote on the video though. But any engagement's good engagement. Right, let's get some orders done. Public orders, never lucky. Craft sim, go. What do we need? 3 orders? Oh my god, I still haven't done the flip-in. When does the anniversary event end? Because it's literally this week, isn't it? Doesn't the anniversary event finish like now? When does it go away? Ongoing. Oh, it goes all the way till January. Oh, I'm fine. We're good. We're good. Telling you, work orders at the beginning of the week are just tragic. What are we missing for half of this stuff? Lenses, Q1 dust. For some reason, maybe because of how most materials are just dunking in value right now, it's asking me to use Q1 mats like way more frequently right now when filling orders. And I clearly am not generating enough Q1 mats just from the little goodie bags. Meaning I'm running out of mats occasionally. I'm not going to go do treasures today. Doing treasures today is moronic. I'll do treasures at some point during the week, but I'm not doing treasures now. Let's get the basics out of the way. I think we got plenty of junk crafting knowledge points saved up, though. We must nearly have enough to fill this tree by now, surely, right? What is these? 20, 40, 60? Oh, God, that's not even enough to fill 2 of the 4 colours. Oh, we're halfway there then, boys and girls. We're halfway there. Another 122 points to fill out this side of the tree. Jesus. Okay. Alternatively, we dump them in something else. I'm not sure what that something else might be. We're gonna have to fill all the trees eventually, but that's a long grind. Yeah, for 8 gig it better be 4K textures. Do we literally only get like 3 knowledge points from all of that? Oh well, I bet what we didn't do is open these, did we? So there's a few more bonuses in here. In a way, I kind of like the fact that your weekly task list for crafting professions these days is minimal. It's better that it's minimal. Put it all in the war bank. I'm using a new little piece of chat software that merges the 2 chat channels into one. And for some reason, it's claiming that this is the first time Woo has ever spoken in chat. Now, I know that is not factually correct information. There's some teething issues with this software, clearly. Should we do a bit of a sanity check and see if there's actually even anything worth crafting with any professions at this point? Like, is there anything that stands out as on a profession that most people assume to be completely dead as a dodo? No, hang on, recipe scan, wrong module. Recipe scan, there we go. Scan without the use of concentration. Include unlearned stuff. Do we include gear? I guess we do. That's going to slow it down a bit, but... top profit. You take profession gear into consideration. Optimize the use of concentration if you're using it. Use finishing reagents. Yeah, okay. Does leatherworking have anything on offer right now? Oh, this scan's going to take days, isn't it? I shouldn't have told it to do gear. It was an illusion. It's all an illusion. Defender's armor kits, apparently there's a way to make 10% on those today. Probably because there's a swing in the price of tinder boxes or something, maybe. PvP gear? Oh, quality 4 PvP gear. And this is one of those illusions that I think can only be an illusion, right? Now, common sense and logic would tell you that it's a big fat stinky illusion. Because, yes, quality 4, sure. Well, quality 5 girdles, apparently. 60% margin on those puppy dogs right now. 600 gold a pop. selling those. The question is how many of them can you sell? And is it because there's some shenanigans at play with the item? Not really. They're just cheap to make and, well, yeah. Your sale rate is going to be your problem there. Your sale rate's the issue. Nobody's buying this basic ass PvP gear particularly. Falls into the category of transmog nearly enough. But if you can make it with hyper optimized tools, you can see here stacking resourcefulness to the hills. I've actually made oh, maybe not on this character. On my other leatherworker, I've actually got 3 tools already. Not a lot of PvP gear selling. People have stopped playing, myself included. Just log in every 48 hours, post my mogs and such, and then go back to playing PoE 2. Yeah, this is absolutely the best time to be spreading your wings, honestly. So if we exclude the PvP gear for a little while, Scrapsmith's gloves at Q4, probably not going to have too much success on those because people will just buy either the cheapest or Q5. There's going to be a sale rate issue with those again, I would imagine. Defender's armor kits, though, you know, you can't sniff at 10%. Though that does only seem to be indicative of the fact that there's probably been a reset on them today. Under normal circumstances, they sell for quite literally 1,000 gold less than what they're listed for right now. So if you can get in and out and make a few quick sales, maybe, possibly, but it's not anything to get too excited about. 10% margin on maybe a handful of sales today. It's like, eh. 13% on the intermediates though, Q2s. Big boy money. If you can make double-digit profit margins on an intermediate material, bang them out all day long. Is also indicative of the fact that the price has gone up by... You're making 13% margin because for some reason the price is, surprise, surprise, about 13% more than what it is normally sitting at. So yeah, it's tough cookies on anything that you're trying to produce at the moment. Even on a character that's, you know, fully built for the purpose, right? I know I've deliberately picked leatherworking just to showcase, but this is why players shouldn't feel too bad if they look at their professions and don't know how to make gold, because you're not alone. Like, this is the concept, you're not alone. It's not that you've done something wrong. This is what I see so often, and why I think some harsh realities should be spread a little bit more. I'm looking at places like the WoW economy subreddit. Harsh realities are often heavily downvoted. But the harsh reality is there's not necessarily always something that's profitable all the time. Profitability comes as an outside of the norm situation in most cases. Aha! A wild wife appears. Hang on. Give me 2 minutes, boys and girls, to say hi to the wife. Sorry, quick chat with the wife. She's just been to Helsinki for a meeting in the morning. Right. What are we doing? I was going to see if there was anything that like jumps out at me with Jawncrafting right now. I know what seems to be a common approach is to do what would only be considered as like a factory line operation with your crafting professions right now. By that I mean take sort of one profession that takes in a bunch of materials, something like thaumaturgy, smush them all down into a variety of other materials, then use those other professions to do a bunch of stuff. You know, basically taking one bunch of materials and spreading them out in many ways, hoping that you make some profit here to counteract the losses over here, and that you try not to saturate each market too heavily. This approach is great as long as there's already stuff out there that makes a profit, though. That approach only works if most of the steps in the assembly line are profitable. And the big question then becomes is which steps in the process are the profitable ones? And what you should probably actually do is get rid of the steps in the process that aren't profitable and only do the ones that are profitable to take those small wins. You can take thaumaturgy and smush a bunch of leather and then take all of the cloth and turn it into bolts, and then upcycle a bunch of the herbs to refine the herbs to Q3s, for example. You can do all of this, but if any single one of those steps is profitable in the first place, just jump on that one and just do that one. Don't do all of the other bits in between. Maybe do it as a purpose to, you know, test the water with a few things, but you throw spaghetti at the wall to find what sticks. Then you just continue to repeatedly do the thing that stuck. You don't keep cooking spaghetti. That's a weird way to use that analogy, but I hope you understand what I'm trying to get at. Beautification Iris, the toy, 11,000 gold profit crafting one of these bad boys? For real? Oh, that's because nobody wants one. I see. This is one of those things that toys are an oddball one. Toys always showcase a really terrible sale rate and a really terrible average daily sold. But at the same time, they're also usually profitable. There's no reason to not have one of these crafted and just up on the auction house, you know? This back in the day was the way that you would just make most of your gold, though. You would... Something like TSM would tell you to craft one of basically everything, and then you just continuously post just one of everything, and only recraft what sells. And if you're listing enough... It is the transmog theory for the most part, but at least you get to then go back and recraft the stuff that does sell. I sold tons of the party platters from Dragonflight late in Season 4. You might find it's one of those things that before people leave an expansion, they make sure that they've got everything, right? They do their collecting at the end of the expansion. Those early adopters that, you know, are already big-time collectors will like grab things like straight away. Then there's a big gap in the middle, I'd imagine, for most. And then later on, you'll find that towards the end, everybody will pick them up. But by that point, they're also quite cheap anyway. The Remembrance Stone is another toy that Jawncrafters get to make, which is equally seemingly quite profitable, but probably suffers with the same thing. But it's one of those, if you've got the recipes. These are both recipes that you have to... Are these Artisan's Acuity recipes, both of these? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure the Remembrance Stone is one. I'm pretty sure you actually have to buy the recipe for this from Lorendal for 150 Artisan's Acuity, which is probably why I don't have it. Competitors, amulets. At least you've got a wide market for these, even though they're not going to sell particularly fast. Technically, anybody can equip one, though. And if you're a freshly dinged level 80, I'm sure that might look useful. Q2 gems, 92% profit on Q2 gems. Are you mad? Really? Haste crit gems. Oh, yeah, because of a reset. This is why you always got to use add-ons to make a short list of stuff that might be worth looking at, and then you need to go and find out why each one is profitable in the first place. This is profitable because there was only 5 auctions and somebody got a reset on the price. If I look at Deadly Emeralds now, this is why you just got to use your brain. Deadly Emeralds, okay, well, to be fair, they're still 1,800 gold a piece, but that's clearly because somebody has come along and reset them. So in theory, actually banging out a few of these might not be a terrible idea. You would question why would you buy the Q2 when the Q3 is only 200 gold, 300 gold more, but that's not your prerogative. Your prerogative is to craft and sell something at a profit. So I mean, if you're doing this on a small scale, you just go, all right, Deadly Emerald, Q2s. What's the optimization on a Q2? Oh, you're actually trying to, I see. You're actually trying to make them as high as possible. Isn't that going to push it to Q3? Why is that the most optimal way of making them? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. Oh, because that's optimizing. That's optimizing. Oh, okay. Why would it, what is the value in doing that over doing that? This is why sometimes either I think I'm using this wrong or I'm misunderstanding the concept of what's going on. Okay. Oh, hang on. Optimize concentration value, that's the problem. Yeah, you got to remember to untick the optimize concentration. So if you're just trying to extract the most profit out of them, you actually use Q1 dust because that's even cheaper. Although to be fair, that Q1 and Q2 for the most part is exactly the same price. And you do it that way. Yeah, of course. Okay, now that makes more sense. Got to click the right buttons. Craft a few of those. Slam them on the auction house. Whoops. What's the odds that this is both? This is people in chat. Almost guaranteed. Slam those in there, come back to them tomorrow and hope that they've sold, even though they probably won't have done, because any market that's profitable gets jumped on super fast. Also the difficulty with the region-wide auction house. But that's, obviously if you're not live streaming, that's the concept you go through with your professions. You do a little, a quick recipe scan, see what's potential, squeeze out the things that are clearly just a lie, try and find out why they're a lie. This is a big fat stinky lie because it's just been reset and you're unlikely to, and the same scenario is happening on Masterful Onyxes by the looks of things as well. Just being reset. We did literally just sell one though. So maybe it does work. Maybe it does work. For reference. We did just sell one. So there's, you know, a few little options here, there, and everywhere. If you go out of your way to look for them. This is the thing, though. The amount of time it takes you to sift through and figure all of this stuff out, you could probably go pick up herbs and still probably make more right now. But conceptually, that's what you should be doing. Or one of you guys was just memeing and bought one to get, like, make me look good. Also a possibility. Why have I paid... Oh, I think I said exactly the same thing this time last month, didn't I? Why have I just paid €10 to Apple services? I think that's an Apple TV subscription I haven't cancelled, but I don't know. I need to stop looking at my phone notifications while I wait for load screens. This is why you need to make your load screens faster.
How may I aid you? What brings you here?
Solve some Vansis wounds randomly. Sure. Every little helps. Let's try and bang through these in a bit more of a speedy fashion, though. Let's try not to get too distracted by squirrels. Do we have tailoring and inscription books? What do I still need? I still need 400 artisan security for the final book to get that off the list. I think we're going to be a little bit too far away to achieve that now. Unless some of these are rewarding, like, massive artisan security. No. Oh, wait, what are we missing for this one? Oh, if we're missing stuff, ignore it. I didn't check concentration, actually. Oh, snap. I didn't realise I got so much concentration floating around. I should actually probably burn some concentration, then. Having it capped is bad mojo. Where do we burn it in tailoring? Should we just burn it in here somewhere? Q2s. Oh, I haven't got any weaver cloth bolts again. Always short on weaver cloth bolts. I literally think that you could probably craft exquisite weaver cloth bolts 24 hours a day and still make a profit and still sell them all. The amount of these things I go through and the rate in which they used to sell on the auction house. I say used to because I haven't got really up-to-date info on this. But the sell-through rate on these things is bananas. Still probably quicker to buy them off the auction house, don't mind. There's no difference in price between Q1 and Q2 bolts, scissor, or... Nah. Use Q2 there, probably Q3 there. Bit of concentration there. Less than 1 gold per point of concentration now. Is that the world we live in? Ouch. Six of those real quick. What do we reckon we're going to craft with inscription? Is this the character I bought the... Maybe I didn't. Maybe it was my main scribe I bought all of the missives on. Yeah, it probably wasn't this dude, was it? Oh, I did put 30 points in here. I should buy the missive recipes, to be honest. Those are the only things that are going to potentially, you know, have use for the entire expansion. Vantis runes will change every season, though, mind. Contracts, in theory, actually having 90 points in here before season 2 might not be a bad achievement. On at least one of my scribes, because I'm quite sure we'll get a new Vantis rune. There'll be a new contract, presumably. Both of which, if you can get your hands on them, or however you end up getting your hands on them, could be quite lucrative for the first people able to do it. Although it's such an obvious thing that 20 million people might jump on it. I either make ciphers. Can we do ciphers at Q2 using basic mats? I don't have any Q2 inks even. Oh god, it's all going horribly wrong. 2 gold per concentration on the ciphers. This is because I'm clearly not geared out to make them properly, isn't it? Is this why I've been making Vantis runes on this dude? Probably. Vantis runes are still bigger money. What's the optimize on those? Oh, split inks. Split inks. Okay, 3 and a 2. All Q1s. See, the problem with that is that I don't have Q1s. Well, the problem with all of this is I don't have any of it. And then a mirror powder. That's the optimal route, but let's assume I don't... Oh, I don't have any apricot inks. Can we fix that? Are we ink spec'd? Well, I have the pigments, so just do it. Oh my god, I forgot making inks is so slow. I'm clearly not ink spec'd because I'm not getting the ink buff. If I'm not ink spec'd and I'm still making a profit on inks, that means people who are ink spec'd should be making bank right now, surely. I'm probably not going to need many because I'm not going to be able to make too many of these. 354. Go on, multi-craft. Okay, resourcefulness proc. We'll take that. Save 2 of the inks. Inks are always profitable. They're just the slow sellers can flood easily. Yeah, that's probably the bigger issue. Am I actually ink spec'd on this dude? Ah, yeah, see, I'm not even half ink spec'd. Although, if you're doing Q2s, none of this matters. None of these extra points matter if you're doing Q2s. Other than obviously getting the stacking speed buff is, you know, kind of handy. Those points don't actually matter. These points don't change your production costs in any way. There's no resourcefulness. There's no bonus added by getting these. This is just to push you to be able to make the Q3s and make them faster. So maybe in that regard, I am kind of... This is quite an accurate price on the inks. Your challenge is getting the pigments at the right price. Surprises me that they haven't changed the weird interaction with milling Q1 herbs. I'm really surprised they haven't fixed this, because there comes a point where if you put too many points into your scribe, you kind of get locked into only producing Q2 pigments. And then if you use Q1 herbs to make those Q2 pigments, a lot of people probably don't realize you're getting way less pigments than if you use Q2 herbs. I'm not sure if it's intended or if it's a bug. It feels like a bug. It feels like a bug because the game doesn't do a lot to sort of tell you. It's counterintuitive to how other things with professions work, which makes me think it's a bug. But then again, we don't know. Let's just put those Vansis runes on the auction house from this dude. It doesn't matter who we sell things on, really. Post them. 13.69. They're a reasonable price right now, anyway. Up you go, fellas. There we go. Sold. GG. Could you explain a bit more on the Q1 herb and the Q2 pigment issue? Yeah, okay, so basically, as a scribe, you logically want, when you're milling herbs, you logically want to get better at milling, right? So you spend points in your milling tree, improved milling, spend some points up here, you spend some points down here to get better at milling. Starts to make a lot of sense. And one of the first things you think of is that, well, wouldn't it be nice when I mill Q1 herbs if I get Q2 pigments? And you're like, ka-ching, that's like, you know, it's an upcycling of the lower quality stuff. That's like the first milestone that you as a scribe would try and get to. I've not got enough points in milling to do it right now, but you can see I'm close. And so being close, you'd think, yeah, it'd be cool if I could just take Q1 herbs and make Q2 pigments. And you actually get to that point, and you actually get so good if you keep spending points with milling that you physically can't make Q1 inks and Q1 pigments anymore. You just can't produce them. And so you would then think that, well, if I use Q1 herbs to make Q2 pigments, that should be a win. But if you use Q1 herbs, every time you smush 10 herbs, you get, with Q1 herbs, 10 herbs gives you about 13 pigments at Q2, once you are good enough to do this. If you were to use Q2 herbs to get Q2 pigments, instead of getting about 13 per press of the button, you get about 15 per press of the button. The yield is better when using Q2 herbs instead. So if you were to break Q2 herbs down instead, you would on average get more pigments for doing it, which is kind of counterintuitive to how the rest of the game is set up. The yield usually doesn't change in things like, where's another example where this works? I don't know, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but in essence, the right choice is to still mill quality 2 herbs if you want quality 2 pigments. And it's only by doing a whole bunch of milling and tracking your results in a very granular way, you would find this out. And it's odd. And it's been like that since the beginning of the expansion. And it's been reported to Blizzard, and there's never really been anything back from it, whether it's a bug or whether it's intended or not. But it feels weird that you can actually spec so far into milling that you basically never use quality 1 herbs, because using quality 1 herbs is going to put you at a disadvantage. You always still continue to use quality 2 herbs regardless of how good you get at milling. It's kind of weird. Why was Kachak milling quality 1 herbs like a madman the other day then? Probably because he's in the position I'm in right now, which is where you can mill. He deliberately has not put points in milling. He's deliberately gimped his own performance. He's deliberately kept his milling skill low so that he can turn quality 1 pigments, herbs, into quality 1 pigments. Because believe it or not, quality 1 pigments still sell. This is the thing, right? Quality, because most scribes can't produce quality 1 pigments, even if they try. It means there's a weird scenario where quality 1 pigments are often worth more. They're listed for more than what quality 2 pigments are. And considering a lot of people, when they level up their professions or for whatever reason, they will go to the auction house and they'll buy the quality 1 pigments because they assume they're the cheapest and it's the right thing to do. So K-Chak would have been milling quality 1 pigments on a low spec scribe. Sorry, it would be milling quality 1 herbs on a low spec scribe to facilitate the market's demand for quality 1 pigments, because there's so few people out there that actually can. If we look at pigments, okay. If we look at the pigments, then we can see, if we do them by name, Auburnid quality 1 and quality 2 pigments are basically about the same in terms of price. Quality 1 nacreous pigments are a little bit cheaper, but you can see there's significantly less of them, so it's often profitable to be a lower spec scribe and to produce quality 1 pigments to sell. Additionally, if you're using quality 1 pigments, it sometimes allows you to make lower quality intermediates, your ciphers. What's the other one? Codified greenwoods. Sometimes you can make the quality 1 versions of those. So the next level, the next step in the process, once you've done the inks, you know, you make quality 1 inks easier, you make quality 1 intermediates easier. The quality 1 market is far more difficult to saturate because you can actually outskill the ability to craft those items. He actually rolled another toon just for milling and didn't upgrade the trees. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Like, deliberately not speccing into being the best you possibly can puts you in a market where there's less players, because every scribe is trying to be the best. Every scribe will think that more points in milling makes you better and gives you a better chance. But there's actually a weird scenario where being an unskilled person milling, but simultaneously, what you also got to be careful of is, right, the clever thing behind this is that you want to both be unskilled, you don't want lots of points in here, but you do want everything up here. It's kind of like you want to deliberately go into like dog shit territory over here, but you still want all of the other benefits. You still want to stack your resourcefulness as high as you can get it, right? Because that's gonna affect your crafting prices all the same. It's really weird how it works. This is why I think the whole thing is kind of a bit of a bug, but it's also fundamental to the fact that you can just purely outskill being able to make quality 1 herb pigments completely. There's a market for quality 1 pigments, there's a market for quality 1 inks, there's a market for quality 1 ciphers and codified greenwoods, and all of those markets are easier to tap into on a lesser skilled scribe, weirdly. Because, like, think of it from the example of inscription books. Every week, you'll still find people are trying to put their books together in, right? They do work orders on the books. When somebody goes to the auction house to buy some basic inks and some basic ciphers, you'll have a much easier time selling quality 1s to those people than you will quality 2s. It's kind of really weird how it works. Inscription is just a bit odd. It's just odd, and there's no there's no real way to state it other than it's just a bit odd. So Q2 herb into Q2 pigments is always a better yield than Q1 herbs. Yes, correct, yeah. The issue is potentially one day the delta between Q2 herb price over Q1 herb price that the higher yield could not compensate. But it's not an issue today. Well, yeah, obviously price always plays a factor in it. This is going by the assumption that most of the time quality 1 and quality 2 herbs are nearly identical in price. There is a variancy between them occasionally, but we're now at a point where mostly Q1 and Q2 herbs are the same price. And when that scenario is true, you should be milling Q2 herbs regardless. But when Q1 herbs do get a little bit cheaper, some people think to themselves, well, I'll buy the Q1 herbs because they're cheaper and I'll just mill them into quality 2 pigments and it should all be fine, right? No, because you're getting about 20% less pigments by doing it that way. You can buy quality 1 herbs and mill them, but you need to get your herbs for about 20% cheaper than the Q2 ones, which is actually quite hard to do. So yeah, price always matters, but on the assumption, on the basic assumption that Q1 and Q2 herbs are basically going to be the same price all the time, the right choice is still to use quality 2 herbs, even though you could technically use Q1 and do the same, or do what appears to be the same. It's just odd.
The winds guide you. Winds be at your back.
Thank you, Crucial Knowledge. I think, actually, what I should double check, actually, this is worthy of me double checking. I'm pretty sure. Where's my... If I haven't got that noted in the inscription guide, I probably should. I haven't updated my inscription guide to Q2 yet. So that might not be in the guide yet. That is something that's quite vital to get updated, isn't it, really? Oh. Oh. That's bad mojo. The one build I've gone into detail with on inscription in the Goblin Guide is about doing herbs. And the first step in the process is says do this to be able to make Q2 pigments from Q1 inks. Or from Q1 herbs. Okay, yeah, that quite drastically needs an overhaul, doesn't it? Thanks, I will put you. You've given me something to do after the stream. Update the Goblin Guide with some more up-to-date, more recent, more up-to-date information. The inscription guide needs an update to highlight that in more detail. I will get on that later. Right, where are we at? Did we get 400 Artisans Acuity yet? No, not yet. Am I literally on character 2 for the day? And this was meant to be my quick blast. Whoops. Looks like we got distracted by a squirrel. Whoops. It does happen from time to time. I have been known to get distracted by the odd squirrel. Oh, it does mean we can cap that though, and then finally unlock the perfect loot, and finally put 30 points in there. Sorry to distract you so much. Hey, no, it's something that's... It's info that's worth sharing. Because, like I said, the game doesn't make it particularly obvious that it's a thing. People spotted it and pointed it out even before the game went live. That did you realise that the yield on Q2 pigments is less when you use Q1 inks? And it was reported as a bug, but clearly either wasn't reported enough or wasn't a bug, or maybe didn't make it onto the list of bug fixes. That is assuming it is, like I said, that's assuming it is a bug. I just think it's counterintuitive to how the professions, you know, the theory is meant to be that the more points you spend on your spectries, the better you get at doing something. There shouldn't be this point where you were better at doing something yesterday than you now are today. I used to be able to get a shitload of pigments yesterday, and now I get 20% less pigments just because I put one more skill point in my tree. That doesn't make sense. Yes, I get higher quality pigments, but I get less of them. Since when? You know, it doesn't make sense. Right, we got any good blacksmithing orders today? Ooh. Go on then. Oh, you son of a gun. I occasionally have unlocked these things, but then I clearly haven't spent enough on unlocking these things. Alright, fine. Well, no 1,000 gold for me then. That's annoying. Oh my lord. Good old blacksmithing. Please tell me. Oh, I need 3 orders as well. 3 stinky orders. Alright, no money from blacksmithing today. Concentration? What's concentration looking like? Not that urgent. Or maybe... Hang on. What's in my mailbox? I think I did some ordering yesterday. No. Okay. Maybe I didn't. I swear I ordered more tools on my blacksmith. Or did I dream that? I got too many characters. Too many characters, too many crafters. I can't remember what I've done on half of them. Come on, multicraft. Save the echoing flux. Lucky me. Okay, never lucky. Do you know Zan on YouTube? You mean Twitter user Zanzaful? We know Twitter uses Zanzaful.
The coreway must be protected.
Storm dust again this week.
Later.
God damn. Should really get these recipes. I'm a big liker of disliker of concentration. It's... I don't... I'm more indifferent about it. I don't think concentration takes away anything from the game. I do kind of dislike the play style it promotes. I do think that they need to make some tweaks to concentration. I think having it stacked to only 1,000 isn't a big enough number. I think it recharges fast enough. I don't have anything wrong with the recharge rate. I just think you should be able to stack it more. I think you should be able to stack 1,680 concentration. Or, if you do the maths on that, exactly a week's worth of concentration. I think that would make it a lot easier for people to sort of like, you know, play with, utilize, especially for their own personal usage. Considering most people probably play substantially more on 1 or 2 weeks of the year. Doggo, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, you got this, you got this, good girl. I think concentration would be better off if they upped the amount of it you could store, but I don't think it has any real negative impact on the game. Other than the issue being that it allows for market prices on items to dip way below their guaranteed crafting price. There was a bit of a discussion yesterday with K-Chak about whether implementation of like cheaper but warbound items could be a thing. That when you made something, instead of it being bind on equip or, you know, tradable in general, that it would be made warbound so that you could put it in your war bank, you could use it for your own personal alts, but it would be crafted at a much cheaper rate. Meaning that players could, if they wanted to, set up one of every profession and then never really have much of a need to buy anything from anybody else other than maybe, you know, materials if they don't want to farm the materials. But any intermediates, any end products that they would then, mostly, unless they wanted huge amounts of them very quickly, would be able to craft them warbound. But doing that would make them cheaper. I pointed out that's basically what concentration does. But of course, those concentration crafts can be listed on the auction house. Oh, now you're stuck the other side. Now, do I need to build you a bridge, dog? Do you need a bridge? Go on, you got this. Good girl. Poor doggo. She doesn't like the slippy floor. I kind of like the idea of allowing crafters to make things warbound at a discount. If when you use concentrate, see the problem. It's difficult because on the market, which is crafted gear, work orders and that sort of stuff, concentration plays a big part, and that there is so many variables that go into that gear that until you are 100% best in slot at crafting something, you're probably quite often going to need to rely on concentration. But then again, I don't know. I don't do enough work orders to understand that market in the level of detail that somebody that does work orders, you know, every day does. How much of an issue really is concentration? How often are you selling concentration to somebody else? I'm not. I think it was probably. I think they've made crafting things at top quality easy enough now that probably not very often. Basically never. Are crafters more in the mindset of that if I can't guarantee something at that quality, I don't advertise that I can craft it? Is that sort of... Is that the way that people play with it? So like blacksmithing, crafters are going, well, you know what, until I've put 30 points in here, 25 points in here, and 25 points in here, until I've filled this tree out, I'm basically not advertising that I can make long-bladed weapons. Even if somebody throws some rank 2s at me, I can often still craft it by using a scroll, plus 10, plus 20 or whatever. Oh, okay. So in that regard then, concentration doesn't really make a huge difference to the work order markets. Maybe making concentration crafted items warbound is a smart-ish move. What's the downside of that? The downside is it absolutely nukes alt armies instantly. Which I'm not totally a fan of doing, on the premise of that if you put effort into doing something, you should be rewarded for it, I guess. Like, if you've leveled a shitload of characters and spent a shitload of gold and spent a shitload of time leveling professions on a buttload of characters, why shouldn't you make more gold than somebody else? I'm not naturally against alt armies from that perspective, because I understand what goes into actually making one. I do this for a living, right? I sit here and I talk video games and I make, you know, I stream near enough daily and, you know, occasional YouTube videos. I still don't have more than like 20 or so characters. I know that the amount of time and effort it takes to get those characters up and running, in theory, should be rewarded. I think crafted gear should be on par with other top level gear. It should require concentration to craft it at the max level. That would make the difference between rank 2 and rank 3 mats smaller. It's interesting, isn't it? Because when you compare Dragonflight to the War Within, it's the same system, but the approach to the system is almost at extreme opposites. With Dragonflight, you know, we had nothing outside of Quality 3 mattered in any way, shape or form. At least in the War Within, Quality 2 matters. One thing they have done very well with upping the difficulty of getting Quality 3 materials and upping the difficulty of producing Quality 3 intermediates and top quality finished items, they have kind of done what everybody said they wouldn't be able to do by making Quality 2 matter. Just look how much Quality 2 shit you can sell, right? They've kind of made it matter. They've kind of made it like people are slowly learning that, okay, if you want top quality everything, it's going to get expensive, right? It's going to get very pricey. And so people have voted with their wallets and chose to buy Quality 2 stuff a lot. So I'm not sure that having Quality 2 and Quality 3 mats be widely widely different in price is much of an issue. I'm not sure I can really draw many conclusions from what I'm trying to get. You know, this is just verbal diarrhea at this point, but I do kind of like the option of being able to craft stuff that then becomes warbound, but you get to craft it at a discount. It means that if players want to set up one of every profession and be semi-self-sufficient, they can, and there's a tangible, permanent advantage to doing it. Now, because I've come across this a few times, I've looked at a couple of occasions of using concentration to craft something for me, and I've looked at it and I've opted against using concentration to craft it for me because I know that that concentration is worth X amount if I craft something and sell it to somebody else, right? So a good example of this is engineering. I looked at making a couple of engineering tools and they were going to cost me about 400 concentration each to make, and I decided not to do it because I could have instead turned that concentration into more gold, making something, selling it to somebody else. So I know I'm an exception to the rule here, but I wonder how many other people just have chosen not to use their concentration. Or, worse still, how many people still don't even realise concentration does what concentration does. I think that's something that we kind of got to remember. We live in a bubble. Gold makers, goblins live in a little bit of a bubble. We know how the systems work. People who look at getting something crafted probably ain't got a flipping clue. If you have a dance around some of the Mythic Plus streamers, some of the top end raiding streamers, the content creators, and you get a feel for just how much those players even know about the profession system, it's basically nothing. 99% of the other content creators outside of goal making you see playing World of Warcraft know almost nothing about the profession system, because Dragonflight burnt them, right? Dragonflight taught them that it wasn't worth paying attention to. Far too much like hard work, all of that knowledge point business. Fuck that. We'll let those goblins do it. People don't use the concentration they have. Oh, I can almost guarantee it. And I think there are so many people that are sat with a situation like this, where all of their characters, they've got professions, they've got them leveled up. I bet there's like most people, their concentration is constantly sat at 1,000, not using it. Seriously considering adding a shit ton of tailoring to the army? The patron commissions usually cover the crafting costs, so you get the regular bags and the augment runes basically for free. Tailoring is one where the actual cost of the orders is so cheap, you do often see more green orders than you do with other professions. Tailoring is probably one of the only professions that sort of looks more mission table-esque than some of the others. Yeah, I don't know. Enchanting. We're not doing that one, are we? No. 528 concentration. We'll just bang out a couple of these real fast. Just to burn that last bit of concentration. It's probably close enough, isn't it? Oh, I haven't got any buffs up. Oh well, whatever. There we go. Did we burn concentration on blacksmithing? We did. Yeah, I'm mostly of the opinion that I think concentration brings more positives than it brings negatives. And I think the only negatives it really brings is that it promotes a playstyle that there's a lot of people that don't really want to engage in. And so that's more of a personal disadvantage rather than an actual well-received disadvantage, you know. Not to invalidate your opinion that you think, you know, what your opinion is of alt armies, but if it's a playstyle that you don't kind of want to involve yourself in, then that's fine. But I also don't think it's much of an issue generally outside of like a very small community of players. I would imagine the reason concentration exists in the first place is because Blizzard realizes that it normalizes and greatly limits Goblin's ability to dominate markets. Like, concentration is here because it is basically a button that anybody can press with any level of profession set up and make something for themselves cheaper than it would cost to go to the auction house and buy the mats for it. That I think is Blizzard's like philosophy for the system. That give every single person a button, because one of the biggest problems in Dragonflight was that if you were not 100% min-maxed optimized, you were actually crazy to craft anything yourself. Like, totally batshit crazy to craft anything yourself, because until you were hyper optimized, you had twice the crafting cost that those optimized players had. And so for the entirety of Dragonflight, unless you had an absolute min-max, best in slot, tippity top profession, the right answer was buy it from the auction house. And that basically meant they did all of this work, all of this effort in revamping a profession system to then basically tell everybody that if you're not bleeding edge with it, don't use it. So they kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit, because the system that they designed, as clever as it is, only worked when you were like hyper optimal. So their way to fix that going into the War Within without redesigning the whole goddamn thing again was to give every single player a button they can press to basically half the crafting cost of the item, which would in theory mean that anybody can come along at any point, and as long as they have the recipe, they can use their own personal concentration as a massive discount to the cost of crafting that item if they do it themselves, re-incentivizing players to actually use the profession system. The problem is they didn't tell anybody about this. But because professions are now not a focal point for the expansion, it was delves this and delves that, and, you know, oh, look at the new shiny raid. You know, professions fell off. Professions got knocked off their pillar, and were not talked about outside of a few content creators like myself. Because they didn't really tell anybody, people just assumes nothing's changed. One of the biggest things I saw about the professions was everybody that even took 5 minutes to look at the profession system for the War Within basically came to the same conclusion: oh, it's basically just the Dragonflight system again. When actually, when you break it down, this concentration is so, like, it completely changes the way that the crafting system works in this expansion, even though the fundamental design of it is very similar. So maybe by the time that we go into midnight, more people will have realized that concentration actually means that they can craft shit for themselves at a much cheaper price. And this is probably why they also decided to make work orders much easier, and why people can only get like 500 gold commissions if they're lucky these days. If I had to pick 2 professions for the remainder of my WoW life, what would you pick? Well, I already have. My main character has leatherworking and jewel crafting. Jewel crafting because it has never, ever failed to make me at least 10 million gold in an expansion. And leatherworking because I predominantly play a hunter. And it just works. But it's a hypothetical thought experiment. Jewel crafting and leatherworking. One for selfish reasons, one to make gold. Leatherworking was so good last expansion, then this one's like, what the hell happened? Leatherworking's dog shit now, unless you're doing work orders. If you're doing work orders, you got so many customers. So many customers. If you're banging out work orders all day long, leatherworking is big business. But that's what leatherworking is now. Leatherworking is being pushed more so into the category of, like, you make all the leather gear, you make all of the mail gear. So every hunter, demon hunter, rogue, shaman, druids, the list probably goes on. Literally 50% of the players in the game probably want something from leatherworking. So if you spread yourself out and get a bunch of patterns and become really good at crafting a bunch of leatherworking shit, you've probably done really well off leatherworking. But it's dog shit for materials. So like real scalable goblin stuff, it's not as good for. it's kind of categorized as a D tier profession with a lot of goblins right now, and that's mostly because it's dog shit for concentration. But that's because concentration is the meta, scalable goblin type of way of using the professions. But from a utility, leatherworking is almost the casual crafter's utility profession now. You almost can't fail with leatherworking, because if you stand in the capital city with craft scan up and running on a leatherworker that has the majority of recipes, you're probably going to have plenty of orders to do every day. And you just work for tips. Armor kits and stuff got really quick, was aiming on those early. Pretty much everything that was really successful in Dragonflight has been significantly underperforming in the War Within. And there is a reason for that. The reason is that if you do what was popular yesterday, it probably won't be popular today because everybody else has also done the same. Everybody plays the game in a reactionary fashion. Look at tailoring bolts. Tailoring bolt cooldowns. Massive business in Dragonflight. Why were they massive business in Dragonflight? They were only massive business in Dragonflight because if you had it set up, you were safe in the knowledge that not many other people did either. Hence, profit. Everybody looked at tailoring cooldowns in Dragonflight and were like, this is where the money's at. Now, I'm not deliberately calling out Golden here, but Golden is an example that people will be quite well aware of somebody that took what worked really well in Dragonflight, implemented it in the War Within, and has not seen the results he would have expected to have seen. Because it worked, because the meta changes, the meta shifts. Yet somebody such as Zanzafall, who very quickly saw that alt armies are going to be what the new meta is going to be, and was already in a reasonably good position to scale that, while simultaneously spotting quite quickly that enchanting with concentration is this expansion's new thing, hopped on that super duper mega fast and has put it on 240 characters and is printing gold like an absolute moron right now. There's the profit is usually in the areas where other people are not doing stuff. If you do what worked well last expansion, it probably won't work particularly well in this expansion. This is why I'm really intrigued to see if we get Dracothis 2.0. I can see it coming. I can genuinely see it coming. Dracothis 2.0 is on the cards, I'm pretty sure of it. Because I don't think they're going to reinvent the wheel particularly much with 11.1. Obviously, we get the new Goblin Zone, we got the new trike, the race car thing. But I'm almost convinced from a profession standing, there'll be something Dracothis 2.0. And I wonder, because when Dracothis first came out, that was the tipping point for a lot of people, 10.1, to really hammer home that cooldown crafting on a bunch of alts works. We started the expansion with tailoring bolts, which were kind of a bit scuffed back in, slightly scuffed back at the beginning of Dragonflight because the cooldowns were bugged. And you weren't really restricted to how many of them you could create because on more than one occasions there was exploits that allowed you to reset the cooldown on them. And so of course people took full advantage of that. But it wasn't until Dracothis people realised that, hang on, now we have a setup, now we have a build. You have your tailor, you have your alchemist, you get the Dracothis recipe, you craft that daily, you bang out some tailoring bolt cooldowns. Tailoring also had the inconvenience that you had to go to 2 totally separate places to craft the things. That's not a thing in the War Within. That was the friction that meant a lot of people didn't do it. or maybe set it up but weren't that religious with it because they had to go here, then they had to fly all the way over there to go craft the other bolts. Now you just log off, you stand at one table, you don't ever move. Meaning that there are probably 500 alts with tailoring that log on and craft a few things and log off within a 2-minute cycle. Hence why the market probably isn't anywhere near as profitable as it was last expansion. They've removed that level of friction from the tailoring cooldowns. Next expansion, meta house decorations. Oh my god, probably. I think we're getting a new profession. I think it would make an awful lot of sense for them to give us a new profession. Huge amount of sense. I mean, Blizzard loves a copy-paste from other games. I hope they basically make furniture crafting a profession of choice. They better throw some super cool engineering recipes into Season 2. Oh, they should do, yeah. I want my Goblin Lumberjack, yes. That would be cool. Yeah, with all the Goblin stuff in... 11.1 is literally the Goblin patch. If they don't do... Don't bless both engineering and, you know, the Goblin ways, it'll be a sad day in the office. But yeah, player housing has got to do something. I've said this a few times about player housing. I want player housing to make me bleed. It's that expensive. I want to feel poor because of player housing. I want it to be something that I can dump billions of gold into. I want the prices of things to be beyond the reach of 99.9% of the players. And because they're cosmetic, they can justify doing that. Because everybody can have their regular white porcelain toilet. I want my shiny goblin diamond encrusted 10 million gold toilet in my player housing, please. I want to be made to feel like a scrub. IKEA CEO drops the epic recipes to craft furniture. You can't put the words CEO drops in a sentence at the moment. Too soon. The Ascars are incoming with diamond encrusted toilet seats. Well, then you need to pair it with leatherworking and get yourself some proper pants. Yeah, I hope they go to town with player housing. I really hope they do.
What brings you here? Ah, I've been expecting you.
I've said this before, but there's a chance that only a fraction of you will have heard me say it. But like, I really kind of hope that player housing reinvigorates a new reward system in the game that Blizzard has really struggled with. We don't need any more pets. We absolutely don't need any more mounts. Like, transmog's been in the game for so long now that the entire system is so unbelievably bloated. Like, Blizzard really needs a new reward system to really let people get their teeth into. And player housing and housely decorations and cosmetics could be it. And not that I'm out there to make Blizzard a shitload more money. They seem to be pretty good at that already. But the opportunity there is actually ridiculous. There's basically 2 decades of build-up from individuals dreaming about player housing. This is also the risk of them doing it. That if they don't do it to everybody's liking, people will just people complain about anything anyway. But like, there's a strong risk that with 2 decades of dreaming, it might be difficult to realise those dreams for a few players. But player housing could be something that players can get their teeth into, a new reward structure, something for players to collect. It's arguably one of the areas where reskins doesn't matter. You could have a blue sofa if you play, You know, if you play Alliance, you could have a blue sofa. If you play Horde, you could have a red sofa. It means you can reskin stuff, and you can adjust the hue slider, and it actually makes that is actually adding value to the system. By this point, when we've got 25 different wolf mounts and 500 different, slightly different armored horses, nobody cares. Certainly nobody cares the same way that they used to care for mounts and pets and appearances and stuff. This is why they have to build entire sets and just give you the entire set in an ensemble. And the ensembles is the epitome of saying, right, there's so much transmog in the game now, giving you a single piece at a time doesn't work. We have to give you the whole entire set for you to even remotely get interested by it. It shows that transmog is way oversaturated and nobody really cares. 5-ish years ago, Preach was doing transmog competitions. Preach was probably the first person to like really heavily publicize doing transmog competitions, and people got excited about that sort of stuff. Asmongold comes along and does his transmog competitions on stream, and obviously draws a huge amount of interest in transmog from that side of things. But let's be real, these days, most people couldn't care less about the transmog. Most people collect it just because it's, oh well, it's another one to put in the wardrobe, you know. Player housing could and should be something that they should really dive onto as something that's just outrageous use of, just make people bleed, like make shit so goddamn expensive that the mega super duper mega rich goblins can drop tens of millions of gold on gold plated toilets for no reason whatsoever. Remove a huge amount of gold from the game, sink billions of gold very quickly. It would actually have the effect that it would make nearly everything cheaper for everybody else as well. So it's a win-win all round. Is it Gloom Chitin that turns into Lure Drop? Not that time, it's not. Yes, it is. We need a double lure drop proc. Kyrite Orbinid lure drop. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh no, that's the full item list. I was going to say, Jesus. I was like, there's no way I got all of those materials in one go. 4 lure drop, 5 a Kyrite. Why would you sink gold on stupid stuff? Because for the same reason that people buy Lamborghinis instead of Ford Focuses. Because they have more money than sense. In fact, that is absolutely the perfect example of why they should do it. Because it goes to show that if you don't have billions of gold, millions and millions and billions of gold, you look at it and you're like, that is absolutely ridiculously stupid. I don't want that. I have no need for that. But the people that do have piles of gold that they sit on, they're the exact people that you want to be sinking the gold from in the first place. And they can go, I've got a gold-plated toilet and you don't. It means absolutely fucking nothing. It's the definition of a status symbol. It brings you more enjoyment, and you get enjoyment out of it because you think other people envy you, when the reality is nobody gives a shit. It's like people who wear Gucci shirts and stuff. It really doesn't make a blind bit of difference to anybody but themselves. Yeah, you spent 4 figures on a shirt. Well done. Congratulations. Nobody cares. But guess what? Gucci stock still goes to the moon, you know? This is where... That's how a gold sink in a game should probably work. It should mean that the people who don't have huge amounts of gold don't feel incentivized to go and get millions of gold. This is why the Bruto didn't work. I've said this a few times. This is exactly why the Brutosaur didn't work as a gold sink. It took a lot of gold out of the game. It took 5 million gold out of the game every time somebody bought it. But it also produced probably just as much gold because people were just farming, and it was just raw gold generation that was paying for most of those Brutosaurs. And so when you add a bunch to the pile over here and then take a bunch of the pile over here, it doesn't have any overall effect. But something like player housing, stupidly expensive things to put in your player housing, most players wouldn't care about it, but the people that do have piles of gold will buy all of that shit just because they can, and then it actually does remove a huge amount of gold from the economy, which is more healthy for it. Still, I'd rather have the gold to reach 1 billion than spend it on a golden toilet. Well, I mean, yeah, you can't please everybody, but the concept is still there. Like, there are players that will wail out on this sort of shit just because they can. And there is a reason why a bunch of players end up with 50, 100, 200, 500 million gold. The reason they end up with that much gold is because they don't have anything to spend it on. Because they've bought all the mounts they want. They probably bought all the transmog they want. They bought all the pets they want. There's nothing in game that incentivizes them to spend it. Injecting something new and making it stupid expensive is what they need to look at doing. I know loads of goal makers that haven't even bought the 5th Warbank tab. What does that mean? I mean, I don't have it. I don't have the 5th tab. But that's because it's a value proposition. You know, this is the difference, right? Having the 5th tab isn't a statusy, symbol-y kind of thing. A decoration in player housing is the pure definition of like status symbol, right? You put your trophies up on the wall in your player housing. You decorate your house the way you want it to look. It's completely self-indulgent. The entire system is entirely self-indulgent. The 5th Warbank tab is just a utility. It doesn't really matter if you have it or don't have it. You know, the value proposition of that is very different. Why do paintings sell for millions of dollars when it's just some paint on an easel, right? You know, it's that when the 5th bank tab is utility, and so it gets valued in a different light. You look at it differently. One day they will sell a plaque engraved with "I have 1 billion gold" for 1 billion gold. Yeah, rewrite it. I had 1 billion gold. Yeah. Where do we burn a bunch of concentration? Do we burn it in here? Let's put. We don't have many. We don't have any gears. We're running low on wiring. Gears. Wiring. This is probably why I have no quality 1 bismuth ever, because I use it to make parts. Wait, hang on. Oh, whatever. These occasionally sell for a bit more. Did I do alchemy on this dude? I did. Right, we should have done most of what I need to on this dude. I've not been very quick or optimal with anything I've done today, have I? Once again. I spent too much time chatting to you guys. It's far too much fun. I kind of want to go see if Rumble works on desktop. See where I actually got my Rumble account to. See if the desktop client... Ooh, that's a lot of lag. Disconnected? No. Have I not bought any of the engineering books? 300 artisan security. Well, I clearly can't buy any of the engineering books. I could maybe buy one of them.
The winds guide you. Ancestors watch over you.
You got to remember, even achievements were like something that once upon a time was added to the game to like incentivize people to chase after. But for the most part now, people even with achievements are like, eh. You know, the people that chase achievements now are the people that have already chased achievements for years and years and years and years and years. And it's a sunk cost fallacy. Like they, you know, they're in the top percentage of achievement earners in the game, and so they want to hold their position there. Or it's just purely habit, right? When you play the game in a way that you chase the achievement so often, you just continue to do it just because. The annual Christmas reminder, not worth overdoing it, but check your old garrisons for the huge ogre caches. Assuming Grumpus is going to be back this Winter Veil. Yeah, true. He probably is. Didn't I buy a bunch of Grumpuses last year? I don't know what I did with those. I deleted all my TSM history since then, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, Grumpus is probably back soon, isn't he? Snowballs as well. Oh, that's not till next week. Winter Veil begins on a Thursday? What an odd time to start an event on a Thursday. What's the logic behind that? Not starting it till the 19th of December. Winter Veil is one of the seasonal events that I don't think I've even like fully ever completed it, even though I've played this game ever. Staying with a raid of 1. Welcome in. That's how you make an entrance. Welcome in. Winter Veil. I think, yeah, look, I still have shitloads of stuff to do for Winter Veil. And it's because it falls at the one time of the year where I don't play World of Warcraft a lot, which is Christmas. And then I often take a little bit of time off post-Christmas, just by proxy of the fact that when you've already taken a few days off, it's easier to take a few more days off, whether we play other things and stuff. I usually come back to the game early January, and by that point, it's nearly over. We might have to try and do... This is going to clash violently with the new patch as well, isn't it? We're going to have both the new patch. Maybe that's exactly why they've delayed it by a few days. Because we get the new patch. We get a whole new zone to play with next week. Maybe they pushed Winter Veil a few days back because of that. Dropping them both on the same day would have been career suicide for it, maybe. Swear there's nothing new in the patch. I've not looked at it yet. At some point this week, we should spend a day and just go and explore the Siren Isle in detail and have a little bit of a look. I think it's going to be less impactful than even the Forbidden Reach. I remember in Dragonflight, when we got the Forbidden Reach, I was kind of quite surprised that they gave us a whole new zone and a list of achievements and a bunch of rares and shit to kill. It seemed like a lot to be presented with so quickly after the launch of the expansion that it kind of threw me. We had obviously the vault and stuff. I still didn't do it at the time. I can't really remember why. I still didn't particularly spend much time tinkering on the Forbidden Reach when it launched. But I don't think Siren Isle is going to even be half as much as what this place provided to us. I think because of the 20th anniversary event, the Siren Isle probably won't have got much love. I think they probably are going to gloss over that quite quickly and move into 11.1. This is why I think the 11.1 PTR is going to drop nearly instantly as soon as we get Siren Isle. I can't imagine they will have put too much focus on it, really. It's just, you know, something to keep people busy over Christmas, I feel. Let's be real, at the end of the day, it was a BFA zone that they just didn't use. You know, it's an asset flipped from the word go. It hasn't been designed for this expansion and the narrative in this expansion. It's just something to keep us busy, is the general consensus. But I haven't looked at it in much detail myself. Can I do much else on this toon? I'm tempted to go have a little poke around with Rumble. Did it finish installing? It did. We now have the ability to play Rumble on desktop, which is interesting. The map is supposed to be an unreleased island expedition map, so I expect it to be quite small too. Yeah, they've restricted your ability to fly on it as well. Also, strongly pushing the narrative that it's quite a small zone. And it basically works exactly like Mechagon from what I've seen. It's even got 2 phases, just like Mechagon. It's basically Mechagon Isle. Right, give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to stretch my legs, take a quick bathroom break, grab a drink, and then we might have a little bit of a poke around, see what the desktop client of Rumble is like. Hashtag not sponsored, but you might remember that I was quite intrigued on Rumble when it first came out, and now that we can play it on desktop, I might actually end up playing it a little bit more. Because I did enjoy Rumble. It was just weird things that annoyed me with it. It was the load times with Rumble that really killed it for me. Not really even the gameplay. The gameplay was quite fun. Right, give me 2 minutes though, boys and girls. Entertain yourselves for a couple. Let's see if I can be a proper streamer and maybe push the ads to play now so that they don't clash. Yeah, back in 2. Alrighty. Right. Cheeky piece of chocolate. Mmm. Let's see how this works, shall we? It's a bit loud, eh? Jesus. Hang on, we'll fix the loud in a minute. This intro was quite funny, you know. I'm gonna have to try and remember which of the minis do what. No advent calendar this year. No, my stream schedule was so broken at the beginning of December. It never really materialized as being anything. Okay, well it's instantly logged me in for starters, which is a good sign. I still apparently seem to have my gold, my achievements, my everything. Azeroth's Blessing available. Whoa. Free present, happy PC launch day. Feel the power of Malfurion, sure. Open matchmaking. Hang on. I really need to change the settings on this. Where's the... Tell me all of this shit in a minute. Ah! Stop! It's clearly a mobile game, isn't it? A code was successfully redeemed. Rewards will be added to your account. Sylvanas Windrunner, Warcraft avatar, and a thing. $8 stars towards Sylvanas. Sure. Any more for any more? We shuffled around some rewards and added missing items to your account. 2,500 coins and choose a leader. Lol. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I get 3 stars towards the leader of my choice. While I clearly haven't got any of these past uncommon. So maybe we've got 1 point with Grommash. Let's keep with Grommash? I don't know. Let me get to an options menu so I can turn down the volume. It's outrageous for me. Oh my god. We shuffled around some rewards and we added missing items. Can you tell I haven't logged into this for about 9 months? Yeah, I played it aggressively at the beginning. Choose a leader, choose a troop, claim. Oh, this is a new dude. Unu. Ah. Sure, we'll have him. Instantly level 12, sure. Do I want better bandits? Do I want better execute? Do I want better raptors? Well, I have absolutely no flipping clue what any form of meta is in the game, so since we're halfway to upgrading raptors, let's just add an extra point there. Still going. Well, I've got 10 out of 10 on Flame Walker. I just need to upgrade him. Let's throw another point in Abomination, I guess. This isn't the game yet, by the way. This is just it updating my account from not playing it for 9 months. Oh, God, go. Gimme some Jaina action. Gimme Zap. It's not called Zap, is it? Lightning something or other. Chain lightning. Meta's still Harpies and Huntress. You'll be fine. Okay. Upgrade from the bottom up, I guess. I don't think I use Necromancer anywhere near as much. Can't remember. Big boy Golem or Wolfie boy? Wolfie boy was useful, I remember back in the day. I've leveled him to 15, whereas I've only leveled this dude to 12, meaning I probably used Wolfie boy more back in the day. Prowler, to give him his actual name. I still want to get to the options menu so I can turn the volume down. Holy. Oh, well, you're new. So let's see if you're any good. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Tyrion or troops? Well, he's already level 16. Let's get troops up. Footmen to give them their actual name. You're level 18? Holy shit. We can push you to level 19? That's wild. I wonder if it's still... I wonder if Baron Rivendare is still good. When does this stop? When does it stop giving me free shit? Stop giving me free shit. As soon as it thinks you'll start buying it, yeah, you're probably right. Oh, there's a new leader, you Sarah. I'm at the point with some of these leaders where I need so many stars to upgrade them to epic, it's just not achievable without cash monies. So let's at least get the new dude. I'm 10 minutes into playing the game and I still haven't got past the here have the free shit you've missed out on phase. Well, we need one more point to upgrade you. That's clearly tactical, isn't it? As a heads up, it's the arc energy that's the bottleneck in upgrading in the later stages. Arc energy. I can't even remember what that is. Choose a troop. Choose a troop. Choose a Megatome. Cheat Death was tragic. I never used it. Pyromancer was used occasionally. Oh, I've also just realised I should probably switch this to Rumble. Hang on. Oh, that's one way to make the sound go away. It clearly doesn't have sound in background. Banshee was always fun. Raptors were quite good though. Let's just go Raptors. How is this 8 gigabytes? Oh! Oh, I think it's stopped. Oh, I think it's actually finally stopped. I think it might let me press buttons now. Settings, volume. Oh! There we go. Whew. Sound in background is on. Well, it doesn't work. Yeah, absolutely doesn't work. That's a good start, isn't it? That doesn't look like the right icon. What's going on here? It's clearly not very optimized for desktop yet. Right, hang on. That means I can turn you guys up a little bit more again. That might actually even be louder for you than it was a minute ago. I don't have monitoring on. Tell me if that's too loud. Let's turn it down a touch. That should be slightly better. Right. Here's to see if I can remember how the hell we do Rumble stuff. What's this button? This is the store button. Maybe a full and yeah, maybe they have like literally the entirety of Android is just installed. Seems very weird that it still looks like a phone with 2/3 of the screen not in use. Yeah, I agree. I wonder if that changes when we play a game. Mythic value. Who doesn't love some mythic value? 600 cash monies. A daily login for daily on login for 30 days. That's never happening, is it? I'm not buying any of this shit. I refuse. PC welcome pack. I vaguely remember I could buy... I think I could buy coins with Blizzard Balance back in the day. Does this now... Okay, we have to test. Does this mean... hang on. I've not gone anywhere. I just want to press a button without it potentially doxing payment information. Hang on. I'm not actually buying this. I've not actually gone anywhere. I just want to see if we can use Blizzard Balance for all of the purchases now. I just want to see if K-Chak's about to spend 10 billion gold. It says waiting for server. Waiting for server. What's it waiting for? Maybe desktop store purchase dunno work yet. Okay, it seems to have cooked. No, it doesn't. Now it's grayed out. Okay, it doesn't work. Store purchasing apparently doesn't work. Probably a good thing, right? Let's just try this. Let me see if it's like, yeah, okay, that could probably have something to do with it. Firewall issues. Let's try again. I think Hearthstone was done in Unity and supported all platforms at launch. Hearthstone was desktop first and then mobile second. Thanks. Yoink. Oh, we're doing this again. We're doing this again. Have a mythic tome and have an unclaimed tome. Oh, right, we're back to freebies again. Back to freebies. Don't spend any money in this game. Just log out, log in again. Seems to give you free shit. I can't remember what each of these do. This is like one of those gross pack opening streams now, isn't it? Is this what we've turned into? Are we now just a pack opener? We're gonna start like, we're gonna start opening knife cases. Dynamite dudes or one of the leaders. I think leader Prio here. Chickens! Look at all them chickens. I don't think it matters, does it really? Pyromancer or big dragon with a hacky stick. Oh. You're a new fella. Oh, you again. Necromancer was always fun. Stupid bugs were always stupid. You're a leader. You have more points. Huntress. Oh, these were both meta way back in the day. If Huntress is still the meta, let's slam some points in Huntress. Explodey sheep. Or just sheep. Or clearly a character that I've used a lot. I can't remember the name of. Oh. We're back. Let's try again. 12.5 times value. Got to check the store out first, obviously, right? Oh, a free gift. More freebies. A megatome, an upgrade core, a red button, coins, claim. See if I don't have an... Out of curiosity, how much are these coins worth if I just buy coins now? Oh, that's actually cash monies right there. That's like 50 bucks worth of coins. Damn. Wait, drops? Is there drops on? There's no way drops is on for this. There's no way there's rumble drops. There's no way there's rumble drops on. More people would be streaming it if there's drops. There is? No, hang on. Hang on. Viewer rewards drops? What are the drops then? Warcraft Rumble PC launch. Holy shit, there is. What are the drops? 500 coins, a major XP tome, a rare core. What's a star tome? How do you do what do you do? Go to a participating live channel. Is that me? Am I a participating live channel? Do you guys get the drops appear to be enabled for you guys? Yeah, I'm on 1%. Oh, nice. Sure, alright. Watch for 2 hours, claim 500 coins. Watch for 30 minutes, get the major tome. Watch for an hour and get the rare core. Watch for an hour and a half and get the star tome. What the hell is a star tome? Oh, that's free. Claim a daily offer. Sure. Oh, next. Have another one. Give me a button. I don't even know what Star Tome is. What is this little icon? Plus 500 winter things. I don't even know. I remember the grid is where you had to spend your coins to get stuff for people. That looks like a new mini. What's this? Is this arc energy? 21,000 arc energy? Is that what that is? I need 25 stars. Upgrades. You need 8,000 arc energy, 25 stars, and an epic core to do an upgrade. Okay. It's slowly coming back to me. Slowly coming back to me. Should we just do a quest and see if I can remember what the flipping hell's going on? Why has this got a fancy background? Oh, look! Oh, it does. Oh, okay. It does go full screen. Oh, okay. Well, that's already more interesting. See if I can remember this. Stay sharp. Not enough gold. Give me more gold. Give me more gold, quick. Well, this isn't going to plan in any way, shape, or form, is it? This be not working. We be losing. We dead. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. 6 experience for losing. We got this. We got this. The only game where you have a gold problem? Well, apparently not, because just by logging in I got about 1 billion gold, but that's because I haven't played the game in months, apparently. Right, let's be slightly less aggressive with our approach here. Maybe play the counter-attack game. Oh, I remember if I play this dude first, then this dude, he spawns a bunch of shit. And then we can drop him there as a distraction. You at the back there to distract the tower. You can deal with these guys. Wham bam strawberry jam. I think we're on for a win now. Are we good? Well, okay, they got nuked. The placement is a bit buggy. Oh, my poor brain. I can't remember how to play this. Send harpies up that way. You can go that way. Kill it! Kill it with fire! Do I have to do this with some outrageous level of ranged or something? How can I not kill this thing? Spam the map with shit. Yeah, with placement being one of 2 mechanics. Yeah, if it doesn't work, it's slightly problematic. You go there, this is the problem. Distractions. Right, save some gold. Hopefully these dudes will get murdered in a minute. They won't go in this way. Harpies can deal with all of this. Harpies will clean up down here. I don't know what these Christmas gift businesses means. I don't know what any of it means. You go collect shit. Yeah, placement is a bit scuffed. Got massive dragons defending him.
Line 'em up. Stay sharp.
This is the dude I want. Whoa, hello, what the? Get this dude out of here. Excuse me. You down here. You here. You go away, big dragon. I don't like you at all. Murloc, go! Get him gone. Right, get rid of this fella. Right, you there. Protected by this dude. Go on, get the big dude. Big dude. Huntress, where you going? Right, fine. We're good. We got this. Another one of you. Push from the breath. Harpies. I need something that can get this dragon. You. Oh god. Distractions. Harpies. Offensives. Do I not win just because I've taken less damage though? The Huntress down here. I probably shouldn't have made my first game back such a complicated one. Flipping hell, where did this bear come from? Oh, what? That is no way a draw. That was no way a draw. Damn you, game. Okay, sure. After you fail 3 times, try meta for the Winter Veil quests. Rend with the whelp eggs, and then 3 to 4 of any other kind of minis with the Dark Iron Miner. Okay. I think the prezzies are 1 gold. Maybe they are. Oh, well, I at least like the fact that it does go full screen, though, mind. There's, it's kind of weird how it's still very mobile in this regard. Maybe that's a work in progress. Oh, didn't we have a guild or something on the go? I'm apparently the leader of the coffee club that's still apparently got 11 members. Don't know how that works. 1 member online. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. PvP chests, I vaguely remember having to do something with these. Dungeons. Siege on Stormwind, that's new. I have no idea what a siege is anymore. The next raid is going to be Molten Core in 7 days. It's weird, you can't click and drag over here either. You have to click and drag on the actual icons. This is very beta. It's like this isn't a thing. Just like it isn't a thing over here. You actually have to click on the... It's weird. What were these things again? Sigils. Oh, this has been upgraded massively since... Oh! Is this maybe why I got a bunch of free shit? Because you now actually get something for getting all the sigils. Oh, that's probably why when I logged in I got a whole mountain of free shit. What are the 3 things here that I'm meant to be paying attention to? It won't let me scroll. Okay, it doesn't work. Oh, the whole thing's dead. Okay, I killed it. It's very PC beta. The whole thing's dead. We haven't effed though, have we? No, the whole thing's just dead. Oh, it's thinking about it. A couple of presses of escape seem to do something. Oh, now we can scroll. Okay, so these are all my troops. I used to have every single one of the troops, by the way. Now I'm apparently missing a lot of them. So once upon a time, I had every single troop. And not only did I have every single troop, I had nearly all of them at uncommon. Now that is not the case. Who am I missing? Skins? What the hell are skins? Tower skins? Cobalt skins? Emotes? I don't remember any of this bullshit. I am missing a Chimera that does summon. I am missing a Witch Doctor. I am missing Fey Dragon. I'm missing a Moonkin. Moonkin does boom chicken stuff, apparently. Earth and Moon. Oh, a new spell. Have they, for anybody that plays this on a semi-regular basis, are spells not dog shit anymore? Because spells were tragically bad at the beginning of the game. That they were basically always negative progress. They were purely for oh shit moments, the spells. Okay, he just walks up and slams. Is he just another tank? Why is his cost X? Lumbering tank consumes all of your gold when played and grows stronger per gold spent. Oh, snap. Okay. I don't have him anyway. Can we get him? Any of these fellas new? That's a new dude. A level 12. Yeah. Yoink. Collection level increased. You look new. Who are you? Common Dryad. How do I know if they're new or not? Well, hang on. This family archetype is new. So any from this family archetype I'm not going to have, am I? So you're new. We'll have one of you.
Too fast, too fabulous.
Fabulous. Sparkles means new. Is that what we're saying? Oh, so I've got... Oh, okay. Bats or Druid? Well, all of these are new. Oh, now I know why they gave me a bunch of free gold. By you. Dire Batlings. If it doesn't have 0 out of 10, X out of X, then it's new. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm with you. It's a new spell. Is that the leader? It might. No, leaders are more expensive, aren't they? Leaders are 120. If I grab you, I get this bonus. More experience for quests, more experience per quest home, more experience added onto minis when they're new. Good, good, good. So this is a star for Tyrion, with 3 out of 10 stars on Tyrion so far. Okay, so this is now an easier way to track how close you are to potentially upgrading them. I'm still in the mindset of buying anything that's new. So at least we have the full suite of minis. I thought they said that the Dire Battling was going to be a limited time mini. Now I don't feel so special. I'm out of the loop. I'll have to play catch up. Well, you're that one then.
I hear the summons.
4 stars for the Murloc, fellas. Okay, well this is the first time there's been presented something here that's not new. Obviously these are the special, what are these called? Traits, I think they were called. Are these the traits? On death, drops a banner. Nearby enemies take 50% less damage, last 10 seconds. Okay, it's clearly Alliance grid event. When leaders appear in the grid, they'll only be from the currently featured family. 3 days until the next family rotation. So this is why there's a lot of Shadow Songs, a lot of Proud Moors, Jaina's here. Okay. I can't remember what. Why can't I press this button? There's clearly a Winter Veil thing, but it won't let me press a button. Where did I... If I had 100 sigils, I must have got pretty far through the game. Onyxia's Lair. Moonglade is an entire new zone. Requires level 16 to defeat. 25? I don't think we're quite there yet. Yeah, we're not here yet. Weren't our characters like level 16 or something? What level are these dudes? Oh no, these are actually quite high. 20, 21, 22, 21, 21, 21, 22. Huntress, how far did I get this upgraded? Glaive bounces 3 additional times, deals 50% additional damage to the initial target, and there's a third one I don't own. Or is it that you can't... Oh, have they changed it now? Maybe they haven't changed it. You used to get scuffed by if you bought the wrong trait, because you weren't able to have all 3 traits and swap between them. I don't even know. Gain stealth and ambush. Elven Might's the best one anyway. Does the most single target damage. Or most damage usually. Army upgrades. Valor upgrades. What's this then? Minis gain +1 to +4 bonus levels when equipped to a matching trait slot. Earn more upgrades by completing the dungeons, the sieges, and the raids. So I'm nearly fully gold here, aren't I? What are Valor upgrades? Oh, wait. I apparently don't have any Valor. These events were where you made your gold, didn't they? Let's do one of these.
The shifting sand.
Desperately trying to remember how all of this works. Oh, why is it now not full screen? Oh, it only seems to full screen when it needs to full screen, apparently. Okay, now I get predetermined, so let's get you going at the back here, because I don't really know what we have. Oh, I should have placed that up there. Oh, everything seems to be doubled here. I think that's an easy clear. Is this an easy win? Is this a Lolosaurus GG well played easy? Oh shit! He summoned everybody. Okay, we got wrecked. Dead. GG, well played. Easy game. Get wrecked. Valor you get by doing raids with a partner. Okay. Still only 12 combat experience. I remember it was very grindy. What was all of that? What's this mean? Oh, that's a regular level 18 quest, and I've... okay, it's flooding back to me now. The different area zones, where's like Westfall, for example? Yeah, you had to kill each and every zone with each team leader to get maximum rewards out of each zone. Elwyn Forest being the easiest, and once you'd done it the first time, they all reset and you had to do it like on heroic or something. Apparently I've completed Elwyn Forest. Huh, yoink. Have I completed Westfall? 25 out of 25 in Westfall. Oh, this is a bonus zone right now. Let's do the bonus zone. All minis gain Bloodlust. 60 gold on victory.
Ready?
Well, yeah, it clearly doesn't want to do full screen mode on everything, but at least there's something going on around the edge here. Do I get to use my own minis this time? I do. Here's to wondering if they're going to be any good, though. Do you want to claim that real quick? Bit of Bloodlust when we go. Use Bloodlust to deal with that fella. Oh no, they're going to annihilate me. Harpies. Quillbore for distraction. You for distraction. Easy game. GG, well played. Oh, Blizzard, sign me up. Sign me up. Where's my sponsorship deal? Yoink. Oh, it also looks like we've done most of Duskwood by the looks of things. We have to clear out the bonus missions first before we can see what's going on these. Well, that was... Wait, hang on. If we do all 5, we get a red button. Red buttons reset your shop, I think. If I remember. Oh, this one's wider. It seems to depend on the map.
Stay sharp.
I want that tower. Give me that tower. Yoink. I mean, Huntress is clearly still overpowered. Huntress is clearly still overpowered. Ha! She literally soloed the boss. Okay. Huntress still meta, clearly. At least this will give people something to do in between queues. You can just have a little bit of rumble on the second screen, maybe, while you're waiting for queues or something in game. Maybe try and make sure you don't get yourself too addicted, though, because I can't remember how much.
Never break my
I
shield.
obviously didn't spend any real cash monies playing this game. I just converted gold to buy Warcraft gold into Rumble gold. Oh, I have to protect this one, don't I? Well, in that case, you have a stroll up there. You go here. Go and potentially take this out. Distraction there. We got this. We got this. Our friend has gone up there and died. That's not great, is it? Go get some gold. Claim this. Oh, you just wrecked anyway. Is this just GG either way? Lol. Easy game. People said this game was difficult. Another 60 gold. This little bar doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, that little bar is for your guild, isn't it? This is the progress in the guild. How doth one do guild-related shit? Let's kick everybody out of the guild, since nobody's... Unless any of these were any of you, in which, if that's the case, I greatly apologise. But let's open it up for more people if they want to jump in, join in. Invite only? Nah. Public. Players may join your guild until it is full. Sure. Does that still allow me the ability to boot them all the same? I'm assuming there's a way for you to search then. Right, we'll see what happens. With it going desktop, it might intrigue a few people. Can I? Is it going to let me do this button again? Oh, please hold. Please hold. Please hold. It does appear... It does appear... Huh. Well, it does appear, for all of you big dick goblins out there, who are swinging massive gold resources in retail, it does appear that Blizzard Balance seems to work for all of your purchases. So if you want to whale it out properly now, it looks like you can. You used to only be able to buy the coins. You weren't able to buy any of the promo packs. But they clearly, you know, wanted to fix that. In before K-Track has a max level account. In fact, I already think he does, but... Necromancer. I remember this dude being fun. So yeah, it does appear that there's plenty of ways to burn real cash monies or Blizzard balance on this. Plenty of ways. Yeah, if I remember correctly, you used to only be able to buy these. You used to be able to buy the coin bundles in the Arc, which in turn allows you to buy the Arc Energy bundles. But now it seems to be. Here's curiosity. Does that then mean when you go into the shop here that it shows them all in the shop as well? It should in theory. Rumble on PC, Kickstarter packs. Yeah, here we go, look. Deluxe Kickstarter pack, standard Kickstarter pack. Holy shit. They're not messing about, are they? Loaded with everything you need to explore Azeroth, the Kickstarter pack is the perfect way to get your army started on new journeys. Plus unlock a permanent increase to your in-game rewards with the Arclight booster and a 30-day login reward. No surprises they've launched this before Christmas, by the way. A month of Azeroth's Blessing, no idea what that is. The Arclight booster is, I kind of think the Arclight booster might have been the only thing I purchased in Rumble previously. I didn't cash out or whale out with any gold particularly. It gives you 2 rare leaders, 6 rare minis, and 8 mega XP tokens. Or goes up to 6 to 18 or 24 for the big ones. Does it not show then all the others for Rumble? Bundles, the quote-unquote great deals, of course. Yeah, it's still in the Blizzard store. It still only shows the coin packs. Doesn't show the other offers, but now there's a PC client. You can click on these and use Blizzard balance with them. Kickstarter, it's been out a year. Yeah, I know. It's a bit of clearly a bit of a swizz. It's interesting that it doesn't advertise those ones actually in-game. Unless it's a multi-tier one, right? I bet $5 is only your entry level, right? I reckon it probably goes from where was the starter packs? I reckon it starts at 5 and slowly works its way up to 39 and then 70. I bet you have the option to buy every single level up. Starting at 5. I haven't got any Blizzard balance right now. I'm not going to start buying a bunch of tokens in WoW just to test it out. Blizzard, nice me. Give me 500 euros of store credit. Where did the rewards go? Why didn't I get my packs? No packs? Never lucky. Oh, shit, what's this? Why have we got Rudolph? Oh, this is the Winter Veil thing. Heal Alliance Cenarian Minis. Oh, wait, are these the ones I've already done? Oh. Open Rocketry Gifts. Apparently I've already done that. Have 25 minis frozen by rocket trees in a single match. Apparently I've already done that. Buy items from the grid. Claim daily offers. Daily login during the event. Okay. Win dungeon battles. Okay, so all of these points make prizes. Was that a 10? 12,000? Claim a daily Azeroth's Blessing. The hell is that? Ah, I've just remembered. Azeroth's Blessing is the season pass, the 30-day season pass. Okay, purchase the Malfurion bundle. Yeah, real cash monies, I see. There's dailies for it. What's the actual rewards for any of this? Oh, it doesn't surprise me, the fact that I chose to stop playing this game. 18,000 to unlock a mythic tome. So I guess I've got to start at the bottom. How many tickets have I got? I guess you got to start here. Do I want gold or arc energy? Do I want harvest golem or ancient of war? Griffin rider, Fey dragon, and then a Malfurion. Okay, I guess we've got to start somewhere. Oh good, you don't have to do both of them. More coins. Give me an upgrade. 2 stars for Harvest Golem. Wait, was that tactical? Does that put me at exactly 10? Coincidence much? I'm so cynical about this shit. I just know how gross most mobile games are. This is no exception. Major Tome for Alliance. Give me some mini upgrades. Do I not get the tome? No, apparently not. That'll be one of those. I won't get it until I log out, log in thing again. 2 stars for my Griffin rider. And I need 3,000 points to get my copy of Malfurion, apparently. Who I do not own yet. What's this one? Why have we got Blingtron? What's Blingtron saying? Oh, PC launch. Oh, this is then new. Log in for 1 day during the event. Another currency. World of Currency Craft. Roger that. We've got 15 Bling coins. PC launched. Event begins Sunday the 8th of December. Well, it didn't actually launch till today, but sure. Ends January the 3rd. Unspent tickets are recombobulated into Arc Energy at a rate of 20 to 1 when the event ends. Okay. What are the rewards for doing this then? Log in for 8 days, log in for 15 days, log in for 22 days. Is the event even on for 22 days? Didn't it say it's December the 8th till oh, well, maybe it is. Maybe it's on for exactly 22 days. Sure. Log in for 2 days during the event. So tomorrow we get 500 more. What's this then? Oh, it's just a straight up buy whatever the fuck you want. Okay. Or is it? Is it suggesting I buy this? Is that what it's trying to do here? Locked. Oh. Oh, it's not a buy whatever the fuck you want. You have to buy in order. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I get this one to start with then. But don't actually get it because it's bugged. Good start. Okay, so tomorrow I get a big red button for free. I'm with you. God, it's so mobile, it hurts. I mean, it is literally a mobile game. What is this? 7 days. Dark Moon Fair is coming soon. All right. Well, let's press some more buttons. I want to press this button down here, but it doesn't work. It says 23 hours. Is that maybe 23 hours until reset? Is that maybe what that means? All right. Let's do some more of these. Blind Mary. Go.
Soul to do my bidding.
Right. So how we deal with this map then? Right, we've got to get those golems out of here. Right, you're going there. You're slowly going to go and claim this in stealth. We're just going to pew-pew those. We've got to do something about this dude. Double time. Let's maybe start off with one of you. Bit of you. Quillbore. Huntress do Huntress things. Claim this maybe. I'm just going to get pew-pewed. Send you down the middle. Okay, that didn't work very well, did it? Shit. Okay, we took some damage. Still doing alright up here. We still own the thing. Owning the thing is better than not owning the thing. Although now we don't own the thing. We need 9 monies. 9 monies for a play. We could just be dead. We could be dead before we get to play.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Hope, I hope.
Lurch with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Are you rumbling right now?
Stay sharp.
Are we won? Are we winning? Are you winning, son? Oh god, this doesn't look like winning, does it? Oh, this does not look like winning! Okay, we're fine. Huntress, go. Huntress, go. Save the day. Can we distract? Go on, go on. Forget my own base. It's fine. We're good. Oh god, we're not good. Where are you going? No! That was a terrible play. Oh god, my own Huntress killed me. Oh shit. My own Huntress killed my base. Right. Okay. Maybe slightly more tactical on this one.
Do my bidding.
We try again.
Stay
Where's
sharp.
my... Let me go do that thing. That's who I need. I need you to go up this way. And I need you not to be first. And I need lots of friends to follow you. I need you to go up here. Loads of distractions. Claim the thing. Murlocs kill these fellas. Yes! Look at them Murlocs go! Get wrecked, son. This lot acting as distraction. Just Huntress. Huntress win, right? Surely Huntress win now?
Stay sharp.
Huntress win. Oh, get wrecked. That's how we do. Much better. Although the game seems dead. Oh, thinking about it. Oh, full reset. It's clearly a bit buggy still. Clearly a beta launch. Right, one more till we clear the zone. What do we get for clearing the zone? We get a button, big red button. See if we can get this dude down.
Behold, my latest creation.
Oh yeah, this thing spawns big abomination dudes. Yeah, stitches. Hooks and devours an enemy. Really annoying when... Look at his ass, man. Jesus. Whew. Man's got back. Okay. Anyway. We probably want to do something about gaining the tower. probably want to make sure he only inhales something useless, like a... Right, you've eaten something now. Now you've eaten something, you won't eat something again for a while. Chickens! Claim this thing back. I need him to die somehow. There we go. Right, now don't spawn another one. Distraction. We've got no AoE. Another distraction. Go on, turret, blast it. Right, he's nearly dead. Do we just save gold here? Pool gold. Pool gold for a cheeky. Who cares about this? It's fine. 9 gold for one of you, and then a huntress. For reference, all of these murlocs come from my main dude. One of his abilities is when I spend gold, murlocs spawn. So if I use my old Murkai for 4 gold, then drop a huntress after for 5 gold, a total of 9, it gives me a bunch of free murlocs, which often just completely overswarms anything in its path. Oh, that was the hard mission. Lol. Easy game. Alright, that will have got me some in. Why has this got 3? Or is it because we've maybe got new dudes up here? Sylvanus is due an upgrade. You're due an upgrade. Yeah, clearly my favourite leaders of the past were this fella, old Murkai. Here we go, Marathon of the Murlocs. March of the Murlocs lasts an additional 5 seconds after deploying. Tide hunters spawn at old Murkai's location instead. I think I just had it lasting longer, giving me more time to spend gold. Because his main ability, for 5 seconds after deploying, summon Murloc Tide Hunters for every gold you spend. And that just snowballs out of control sometimes. What's the 3 things I'm meant to be paying attention to that I haven't paid attention to? You're due an upgrade. Bunch of energy, bunch of stars, and a thing. So technically I know I can upgrade this dude to rare now. Any reason for me to not be doing this? Well, I don't really use him. If I use him in my team, then sure. Nobody in my main team is due an upgrade. I want to upgrade these ones first, really. I'm kind of blindly assuming that the meta is exactly the same as it was when the game launched, which is probably not true. But it seems to have worked alright so far. What are the 3 things I'm meant to be paying attention to? I don't understand. Maybe it's trying to tell me about skins or something. Choose a troop. Oh, 1 star towards the dude that I'm using and trying to level up. Yes, please. $102 rewards a big red button. How do we get sigils again? Oh, you get sigils for completing questing zones. So Elwyn Forest is done, Westfall is done, Duskwood is apparently done, Stranglethorn Vale I have apparently done, the Barrens is done, Ashen Vale on the other hand I've basically done nothing with, although I've completed these missions with a beast leader, which I think is what old Murkai is. What about... okay, I clearly seem to have done the same here. This is probably as far as I got with my progress last time. Shadow Claw. Gets a major beast tome upon completion. Let's see. Right, you're going that way, which means we need to at least try and defend that direction a little bit. Oh, you're a hunter, dude. You need dealing with. You're not as easy to deal with as I'd like to. Right, distractions. Zoom in. Harpies can deal with you.
Line 'em up.
That's probably fine. You're problematic. Go on, Harpies. Go on, stand your ground, Gollum. Yes, we got it down. Okay, right, that's actually big news. Big news. One of you, one of you. You go in guns blazing now. One of you. I don't want you to get that far because I want you to get slammed. Yes, now we're cooking. Get wrecked, you bitch. I mean, I know, family friendly. Oh, okay. We need to mount another attack. Right. Bit of defensives. Pull some gold back up. These are annoying. They get deaded. You probably need to be dealt with. Harpies incoming. We need something to defend against the harpies. Perfect time for you. Oh, sugar. He ran away. Surely 22 beats 17. It does. Are we going to go the scenic route? Alright. We need to claim that really somehow. That will shoot that. We need to get rid of these fellas double time. Maybe we just go straight through the middle and YOLO it. Oh no, they've got elevation though. That was a bad move. Okay, I've lost the plot here. These harpies are going to ruin my day. Ouch. Wolf does bits. Harpies will deal with these. They'll get out of the way. This really shouldn't be as problematic as I'm making it look.
Line 'em up.
Right, have we got this? With the tank up front, we should got this. We got this. Hey, nice. Nuked him. Okay, well we've already made progress compared to way back in the day. Where's the quest then? Where do we claim the reward? Where was it? Here we go. Major beast tome. So, well, you're not a beast. How are you? That's not a beast. You are a leader though, so you do get priority. Stupid spells. Never liked the spells. Don't like the spells. Can't remember what either of these do. Living bomb. Okay, if you can get an upgrade, have an upgrade. Oh, new tree dude. We haven't used new tree dude. Oh, Quillball, yes please. I'll actually use you. 47 out of 50. Once we get 50, we get another collection level bonus. I remember your collection level bonus being really important because it gives you more experience for your quests. Makes the leveling up less grindy. In theory. What about Lady Vesper? Can we get you done?
Warriors of the deep, heed my call and destroy these intruders.
So, what's your ability? Long distance chain lightning attack. Bunch of Murlocs in defense. Right, we need to claim this ASAP, I reckon.
Catch this! Stay sharp!
Oh shit, harpies. We've got nothing to defend against harpies. Oh dear. That didn't work. Okay, well it might work very well if we can kill this dude. Oh dear. Okay, that hasn't gone to plan at all, has it? We claimed absolutely nothing.
Stay sharp!
Okay, well at least we got that thing down. Harpies, get rid of you. You go get that piece of gold. We need the gold. Cash money. Can we do a Murkai Huntress play? Should we just give it a go?
Line 'em up.
Loads of Murlocs, look. Ouch. Swarm in this direction. Right, start claiming you. Do we just go for it now? No, definitely not. No YOLOs happened today. You're gonna get eaten by harpies. Oh my days. That's the swarm I don't want to see. Huntress! Save me! Save me! Oh god. Don't zoom me. Distract this dude. Go on, Huntress, do Huntress things. She's just not strong enough. You go get this piece of gold. We need every piece of gold. We want to claim this side as well. Pure domination. Oh, if we're still whacking up here. Can we get this Huntress in there? Can we go, gadget, go? Go on, chip away. Chip away. Get him gone. That'll do. That'll do. I'm annoyingly quite enjoying this. it's annoyingly fun. I wasn't expecting to jump back in here and go, oh yeah, this is cool. Where's the reward gone? Yoink. Give me some more upgrades. Sure. Bats. Bats are new, aren't they? Or new to me. Let's level up bats. just... Oh, Harvest Golem's ready for a rare upgrade as well. Malfurion's busted. It makes a Griffin Rider into a tank. Does it really? What does Malfurion do? Oh, can I not see what he does because I don't have him? It's here, right? Can I not see what he does? Regeneration, whilst deployed, applies a heal over time to Cenarian and Alliance allies who are below 30% health. And tank minis gain extra protection. Okay. Oh, am I going to have to convert a bunch of WoW gold into flipping Blizzard balance to get all of this stuff? I guess we don't make WoW gold just to sit on it, do we? Tokens are expensive right now, though. Tokens are expensive. How much are tokens? I owe somebody a longboy as well. I need to make sure that I don't burn all of my gold. Is it red buttons that recycle the grid? Yeah. Oh, I've got 13 red buttons. I'm sure I can press a red button. So that's a new fella. That's some... Why is there a sparkly dude on a nothingness? Skeleton party. Well, you're new. I want you, because I don't have you. Let's grab one of you. I want all the minis. You're new as well. Is that the last new one that I don't own? Maybe there's one more. 12.0 launch. I'd like to have all of the gold to buy everything for my player housing, but I spent it all on Rumble. Yeah, that's the risk, isn't it? That's the risk. PC Rumble is connected to Blizzard Balance. Now I understand the price spike in the token price. Or possibly. Towley was streaming this yesterday to like 1,000+ people. So it wouldn't surprise me too much if a bunch of people hopped on it. Oh, we get Chicken Dude at uncommon straight away. We'll have an uncommon Chicken Dude. Uncommon Chicken Dude. Yeah, baby. Right. Should we go empty the war bank? Should we go empty the war bank? Have we got any cash money in reserves? What do we think? Oh god, we're poor. We're poor. How much is a token right now? Oh my god! Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should we start with 5? Should we start with 5? Oh, we sold some deadly emeralds. Blizzard balance. Thanks. 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 So that should be... Now, here's a sneaky. Wasn't the biggest, best bootylicious promo the one that's not actually listed in the game? Isn't the deluxe kit starter pack at 70 cash dollars the best one? 6 rare leaders, 1 from each family, 18 rare minis, 3 from each family, 24 mega XP boosts, another 4,000 cash money coins, a month of Azeroth's blessing, and the Arclight booster. Now you see, I have half of this already. Like, I have this already. Does it do me a discount because I kind of have that already? What's the odds? Blizzard's usually quite good with this, that if you've already got a bunch of the stuff in a pack. No. Oh, I also don't have the cash monies in Blizzard balance. 5 tokens was not enough. Stinky. Alright, okay. What does it say in here? Should we do some mathematical calculations? 5, 15, and then that is 30. It's only showing me, well, apart from all of these, 30 bucks. It's only showing me 30 bucks. First hit is always free though, right? Remember that. Oh yeah, plus this dude. A Mega Alliance tome, a Mega Cenarian tome, 1,500 cash money coins. Oh no, he's already buying. Don't buy Malfurion because you get it from the event. Yeah, but you get more stars for him. You gotta remember, they're always gonna make it worthwhile you spending more money. Don't ever forget that. Prepare for siege. I want to know what these star packs are. Modest star tomes present 3 pairs of minis. Choose which minis to receive copies of. Oh, star points. Oh, I see. I'm with you. Okay. Welcome to PC. I don't think this shows anything it shouldn't. Oh, maybe it does. Hang on. I'm not going to accidentally type my password out on screen or something stupid here. It does show order numbers as well, which is probably something that's not too smart to show on screen. Okay. A boom. Or this dude. What do we get? A star. Well, we've got 4 stars on the go over here. No stars over here. Let's give the Witch Doctor a star. Is that literally all that is? The star packs? They just give you straight up stars, which is the same as getting a mini anyway. Well, you can have a 3rd star. Oh, that was only pack number 1. We get 3 of those, apparently. Chickens. Chicken star. I should give it to you because you're the furthest behind, but it will qualify you for an upgrade. Oh! A new fella. A fella we don't have, fella. Barasan.
For the Dark Iron!
I was not aware we didn't have him. Now we do. Tree Dude. Or... And we'll go Tree Dude. Seven of 10. Let's get you 8 of 10. Aha! Upgrade for Tree Dude. Or upgrade worthy. This will give you an upgrade. No, you're already on 3 of 3. You kind of want to get them to uncommon at the very least, because then that gives them a trait slot. The traits are what really make the difference with a lot of the minis. They're usually pretty trashed here until you give them a trait. A 3rd star on you will qualify you for an upgrade. Have I tried the PTR for WoW? Anything new with professions? I haven't tried the PTR, not for the Siren Isle, no. Although most information I have seen about it doesn't really scream that there's too much interesting with it, honestly, from a profession point of view. But we will probably later in the week have a little looky. The respec is coming. No, that's all been delayed to the future. They've not stated. The changes they were going to make to multicraft and resourcefulness got canned, and when they decided not to do those, they also decided that it's not time to do the reset either, the respec. So none of that's happening. Scenarius.
Rooted in strength.
You a star. Can you play the PTR for the War Within if you don't have the War Within? Yeah, the PTR is free and publicly available. You get a star? Bay Dragon? I'm not sure. It might be difficult to do anything particularly on the PTR though, because it predominantly requires you importing your retail characters. So if you don't actually have the War Within, you're not going to have a level 80 character, and you might not have the ability to really do anything on the PTR anyway. Unless you're trying to do something very specific, not sure. So, what usually happens in these games is when you buy one pack, it then turns around and goes, would you like another one? So, I'm wondering if it's going to do exactly that. It doesn't look like it has right here, right now. That was just the basic Welcome to PC pack. I'm kind of half expecting me to like log out and log back in and it go, oh no, you bought that one. Would you like to buy this one? Upgrading them to uncommon doesn't cost anything fancy other than a little bit of arc energy and the stars to do it. So in that scenario, I am going to upgrade the ones to uncommon that can be unlocked, because that also means you can start getting their traits. is if we have a little bit of a look here, now we've unlocked a trait. Most of the minis don't really become very useful until you unlock and get whatever their best trait is. The question then is what is the best trait for you, Sarah? Recurring Dream. Minis are twice as likely to show up in your hand. Emerald Whelps and Emerald Drake apply twice as much poison. Hibernate applies to all enemies on the board. See, I don't know what any of that means because I've not played with the mini yet. I need to play and test with some of these new minis. Do you qualify? Well, let's just go. Oh, toggles. Can we select? Isn't there one just for leaders? There's no tooltips on any of this still. That they could really do now we're on PC. They could do with doing a tooltip. Let's upgrade you to uncommon. Yeah, unlock an uncommon talent slot. You would be upgrading to rare right now. Upgrading to rare uses these bonus things. I don't know what they're called. These things. I have a bunch of them, but they're more scarce. And so maybe not spending them so willy-nilly. Is that a phrase? It's an English phrase. Any more uncommon ones? Like you can get an upgrade now.
Where are we?
Get everything to uncommon. Okay, you still need... You don't have any stars yet. You don't have any stars yet. Where? Okay, leaders are all at the top here. Do you not have enough stars? Why can I not see you? Oh, I have to see you here. Oh, you've only got 1 star. You can be upgraded. Every time you upgrade their quality as well, they gain 1 extra bonus level. Which makes them that little bit stronger and worth doing anyway. I don't think I've got any epic or any legendaries. I think my Huntress is probably the closest. 13 out of 25. 0 out of 25. 3 out of 25. 8 out of 25. Yeah, my Huntress is the closest to upgrading to epic. But I still wouldn't imagine that's going to happen anytime soon. I need 25 stars. I need an epic one of these businesses. Can't you buy these from the store now? Yeah, you can buy the upgrade cores now. Oh, they'll sell you 1 rare upgrade for 300 coins. So 1,500 coins gets you an epic upgrade. And then 1,500 times 5. Is that 7,500 coins? Can get you a legendary upgrade. 7,500 coins is... Fuck me! Like 65 euros worth of cash monies. Holy shit. Holy. Yeah, upgrading to legendary in any way, shape or form is not going to be easy to do. And that is after you've done whatever you need to. That's after you've spent however much you need to spend to get the stars for them in the first place. Holy. Welcome to the world of mobile games. Shit the bed. We need to clear this zone out a little bit more. yeah, for anybody that thinks monetization in MMOs is gross, welcome to the world of mobile games. Holy.
I hear the song.
Well, that's not fair. I want that. That dragon is going to ruin my day. How do I unruin? Execute. That'll do. That'll do. Oh yeah, this dude does like outrageous slam business. But he slams the first thing he targets. So if you can get him to target something else, he doesn't slam the main thing. If I remember. Shit, you need to be dealt with. It's disgusting sometimes, but it's not compulsory. I can do gacha. I can't do gacha after Raid Shadow Legends. I've never played Raid Shadow Legends for good reason. Right, can we do multi-prong distraction tactic here? Maybe not. Yeah, ruined. Actually ruined. But you're both tanky, man. Go on, just hit him real hard. Be fast. Be fast. And again. Keep going. Be strong. Be strong. Not strong enough. Okay. Go on. Oh, literally left him at 1 HP. Right, just cycle. Cycle. Give me back my dude that I can just drop somewhere. You, go defend. Skellies, go. No! 1 HP. Half HP. Slap him. There we go. Whew. No, you are right. It's rarely made compulsory, but it the only I obviously went into massive detail of this when Rumble first came out. Like, you can still technically play Rumble basically all day if you want, and the more you play it, haha, I told you they'd come back with a new one. Nearly all the time you play it, you are making some progress, even if it's very, very slow. The worst thing I hate about mobile games and their monetization is where they literally put up a brick wall in front of you and are like, well, you can't play this game anymore for X amount of time unless you pay 99 cents. That really infuriates me. It's like, if you're going to make an entertainment product, you give it to somebody and then you take it away from them until they either pay you or wait X amount of time. That's an instant uninstall. Instant uninstall. So, you know, your Candy Crushes, for example, fall into that category, where you can play Candy Crush a bunch and then there comes a point where you've run out of lives and you have to wait for more lives. That's just gross. You can suck a fat one. Best thing about Rumbles, there's no ads. Well, yeah, you can entirely play it with no ads. That's very true. The mobile game market is plagued with, like, now sit through a 30-second unskippable ad. Raid is just shameless with it. I mean, you got to understand why Raid Shadow Legends can pay every single YouTuber and every single streamer a briefcase of cash in terms of sponsorship, right? The amount of money they dish out to sponsorships is actually ridiculous. And the only reason they do that is because their game makes a fuckload of money. Like, but when you're at that point, you are just shameless about it, clearly. What's this new pack? It's now trying to flog me. Yeah, see, I told you. Look, they step them up. They catch you out with the first few levels, but the Blizzard stores let the chicken out of the hatch. Look, the Blizzard stores actually showcasing you where you end up. So I would imagine these packs. The fact that they do both provide the Arclight booster and they both provide the same things. So they're not like you buy this one and then it goes, how about this one? Although you never know, it might. Mythic value though. Gotta love that mythic value. A Mega Alliance tome, a Mega Beast tome, a Mega Blackrock tome, a Mega Horde, a Mega Undead, and 1,500 cash money coins. Good old balance. Oh god, you're doing this to me again. We're not ending. Don't worry. I just absolutely don't want to leak my flipping. Leaking the password on stream would be real dumb. Game's actually pretty decent with good systems. It's just the pay element is out of control. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a mobile game. You can say exactly the same about Hearthstone. Hearthstone, I'm sure, if you get into it, is a very fun, enjoyable game, but it's just absolutely designed to print the money. It's just a cash cow. You can choose to spend as much or as little as you want. Wolfie Boy is clearly higher level. Just give Wolfie Boy some points. What does the wings mean? Does the wings mean significantly more experience? I think it does. You get the big points. Oh, you're our main dude. You're our main dude. You're my most favoritist favorite. You get points. Oh, that puts you very close as well. Wait, was that all we got for 10 real cash monies? That one pack? Weren't we meant to get a pack of every variety? Did we just get skamazed? This is one of those where if you log out and log in again, they come back. Rumbly Rumbly. That's Hearthstone. Rumbly Rumbly. Try again. Yeah, the PC client, any feedback for Blizzard? It's still pretty buggy. Some missing items were added to your account. You'll receive 75, 75, 75. Fuck knows where that came from. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Now they're coming back. You don't lose them. You just got to log out, log in. It's a bit scuffed. You're a leader. So, leader gets points first. Same scenario. You're a leader, so you get points first. Oh, yes, please. Points for Huntress. I don't care for either of you, so maybe bring you up to speed. Oh! Murlocs. I actually use this dude, have used this dude occasionally before, so maybe you can have some points. Go on, where's all of the other packs you were then claiming that we're supposed to get? Okay, it's ballsed again. We're gonna have to log out, log in to get all of our all of our packs. Back when Rumble first came out, my biggest criticism was that the load times were actually disgusting. I'm hoping that now we're on 5 buttons and 5,000 stuff. Now that it's a proper PC client, I hope they can really ramp up the load times. Or speed them up, I should say. I don't care about either of these, which means you have some points. I don't care about all of you, but you're a spell. Spells are shit. Spells are shit. You have some points. Alright, once again, it's going to make me log out, log in again, isn't it? Let's do another quest. Maybe that will trigger some in. Whoa, that's alright.
I'll rend your flesh!
Where are we?
This is going to be a bit difficult. I don't know what troops I have to play with here. Let's put you in there. Let's try and make sure that you get distracted. Tank things. Let's distract you. Ouch.
Where are we?
Can we just go for it here? I think we just go for it. Yolosaurus. Boom! Mojo Meat Shield, what a name. Execute is insanely strong. Remind me what Execute does again. Doesn't it require you... Doesn't it just take 50% of their health off? Most of the time, I remember most of the spells being nothing more than defensive. They're like oh shit buttons. Rarely do they give you a positive trade. Costs 3 gold to use it. Slice through enemies, chopping off half their maximum health. So it's going to be very difficult to gain a positive trade out of that, because you're going to have to use a mini first to do half of the damage, then Execute will do the final half of the damage. The only positive trade you can make with Execute is going to be if by spending 3 more points it saves, I don't know, like a 5 gold cost mini from dying. So you can then go on and get further value out of that 5 gold cost mini, but it's still very defensive. What is it? Bloodlust allies within spell area. Yes, doggo, I know. We've been streaming too long today. I'll take you out in a minute. Bloodlust allies within spell area for 10 seconds. That allows you to use it very aggressively, though. If an enemy is killed, your next horde mini costs 1 gold less. In essence, meaning if you kill somebody with it, it only costs you 2, not 3. But you still need 3 to play it. Hang on. Go on, you got this. You got this. Good girl. Knock enemies away from the cast location. Yeah, that's dead on arrival. You're not going to use that. It would be Bloodthirsty or Killing Spree. Probably Bloodthirsty. Drop a Quillbore and you're good. It ruins almost all PvP decks. Okay. Is my execute uncommon? It is. Well, it gives me the chance to get the trait if I see it then. It doesn't seem to remember that I've gone and looked at whatever the hell it is at the bottom there. That's a new one. It does literally just throw more at you every time you log in. The offers will never stop, by the way. I'm just letting everybody know now. I'm obviously in a luxurious position where I mostly just burn through my World of Warcraft gold. I'll burn through WoW gold to fund it by buying tokens, but like under normal circumstances, if you're spending real cash monies, be aware the offers never end. I am in a pretty strong position though to upgrade a bunch of my shit right now. I'm not quite sure how I ended up with quite so many coins, but not playing for 9 months and then logging in and getting all of those freebies at the beginning clearly helped. Right, I think I'll probably get one more game.
You are a fool to cross paths with me.
And then I might have to call it for today, because as you can already tell, my doggo wants to go for a walk. And I should eat something more than a Terry's chocolate orange.
Line 'em up.
Oh, hang on. Are these keybinds? Oh, they've added keybinds. See, I used execute there for 3 points. All it did is it killed the dude, meaning I took less damage here, but also allowed these fellas to go on and continue to do their thing. So in that scenario, it's quite situational. You have to use it defensively and hopefully turn it into an offensive advantage. Gold because I think this is GG, but and down he goes.
Visit the healing waters.
Yeah, I forget that these sort of special event quests give you like no experience for your minis. You have to spam quests if you're actually looking to get any experience for your minis. Spam quests. What team am I using right now? Let's get you. You're my quest farming team, or my progress team. It's all coming back to me now, you know. Defias bandits with a Christmas thing. Does the Christmas one mean that you get bonus? Does the Christmas one mean that you get bonus Christmas tickets? Or is it just the special Christmas map?
You'll never get me booty.
I like the fact it goes full screen though for this map. Whenever it's needed. Was that slaying season? This map was annoying. What the hell are you? Rocketry brings gifts to turn your festive cheer into a blast of holiday mayhem. Okay. You can start going that way. We're going to have to do something about this direction then, clearly. We're gonna need you on the go.
Line 'em up.
A bit more distraction. Let Gollum do this dude do this dude things. Do we think we've got this now? I think we've got this in this direction. Let's try and get that one. We go this way. Drop this in a minute. Now-ish. You go down the middle. Take out this dude. No! He's gonna nuke my Huntress. Oh well. Okay, we clearly didn't claim that. Whoops. Oh, this isn't going to plan, is it?
Line 'em up.
I don't know what these Christmas things give. Did somebody say that these give gold? Right, this Huntress will take this without a doubt. Without a doubt. Claimed. Just absolutely YOLO it now. Absolute YOLO. Ouch. How are you ever meant to kill this damn thing?
Stay sharp. Stay sharp.
You're going that way. Oh, precision, but sure.
Stay sharp.
Get this dude gone fast. Oh no, he's gonna blizzard all of my dudes. Oh, survived just. I have no clue how we're meant to kill this thing down to like 1 million. You there, you there. That was a really bad move because they got moved against it, mate. At least we have the turrets. We have the turrets, it's not the end of the world. We need to figure out how to kill these dragons in an effective manner. You go there, you go there. Distract. Huntress do Huntress things. Huntress do Huntress things. Get rid of these two fellas. Get you gone. I got 4 seconds. How the hell are you meant to do this in time? How in the right? We're just going to swarm this direction and hope it works. Oh, that see, that's where Blizzard is cash money. At least if you've used Blizzard once, you don't have it again. Not anytime soon. No, I have no idea how you're meant to actually kill this thing. What more can I do than this? 30 seconds remaining. Just go, go, gadget, go. Absolute YOLO sauce now. Do you have to just backdoor it the entire time? Oh, the tree loses life when you pick its presents. Does it really? Oh shit, I didn't even realise.
Protection. Yeah, that's it.
I'm being outsmarted by a mobile game. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's dead. Okay, now I know that the tree loses life when you pick up presents. We can have one more go at that. Oh, it's changed. The spell's changed.
Taste the fury of the war song.
Chickens, we're going to need to be dealt with. Let's get that. That seems quite important to get.
Shot! Catch!
Did we claim that? We did. It's going to get claimed back though, like instantly. Can we just use Quillbore and you to like claim all of the goodies?
Stay sharp!
Maybe that's how we do it. Huntress is being made. That's going to get taken back before it gets built. That's annoying. Huntress go for a run. Okay, now I'm getting the gist of this. Now we're getting the hang of this. More gifts, more presents. You go that way. You go that way, claim this one. Now we're cooking. Huntress will deal with this lot. Oh shit! I entirely missed this dude down here. Oh, this is not good. This is so far from good. So far from good. Oh, we might be dead. It was all going so well until it wasn't. Oh, it was all going so well.
Weakling.
Oops. Oops. Okay. Alright, well, I said it was last game about 5 games ago, so we're going to call it a day there. Boys and girls, thank you very much for joining today. We will potentially have this running in the background when we do normal World of Warcraft related things in the futures. The PC client, my TLDR is it's still buggy AF. The fact that it does go full screen is kind of cool. We can live with that. It'd be nice if they do something to make this interface full screen, because it still feels very mobile-y in that perspective. Otherwise, one of the major contributing factors for me to stop playing Rumble was the fact that it was incredibly slow to load, but it seems to have solved that problem now that it's on PC, which is nice. Yeah, just don't spend all of your monies. Christmas is around the corner. Don't spend all of your monies. For my regular viewers out there who, you know, do goblin things in World of Warcraft, maybe consider cashing out some gold if you want to get some of the offers. But remember, the offers never stop. This is a mobile game. It will never stop asking you for more money. If you go the purely free-to-play route, it can be quite fun to try and tinker and level up and stuff like that. Keep you busy for 20 minutes a day, toilet break kind of game. But don't go too ham. For the love of all that's holy, do not go too ham. Because, yeah, these offers, they never stop. What day is it today? It's Wednesday, isn't it? I'm going to go get me some food. I might throw the stream up a little bit later, depending on what I plan on doing. I often do a double stream on a Wednesday. Whether we play a bit more Rumble, whether we play some Path of Exile, whether we do some WoW stuff, I haven't really decided. We'll see what happens. I've got to go get some proper food in me first, though. But thank you for joining. Either way, we'll be back tomorrow. Have yourself a wonderful rest of the day. And, yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Whoa, hang on. I've just realised if I'm about to turn the stream off, is there anybody we can send you over to? The fact that K-Chak is still here means he's not streaming. He's had the habit of starting his stream about this time. Clearly not today. do your thing. Entertain yourselves. I'll let you choose who's doing what. Mr. GM is clearly on the front page of Twitch, by the way, because he's got 1.7k followers. Maybe go say hi to Dan. Maybe we raid into Dan.
Key to UBRS is also on that list.
Why not? Why not? Right. Thanks, boys and girls. See you all next time. Peace.
Go of the Duke Hydraxis. I'm pretty sure I am. What am I with the Hydraxan Warlords? Nearly